Oh, looks like we are live.
All right, so we are live. So this is part two of the virtual comedy Christmas and all holidays extravaganza. So I will be going up next. I'm just going to do a little bit. I'm going to start doing some reviews on different movies from old, new to all that good stuff. So I'll start it off right now and yeah, I won't be on long at all. Just start off with some of this stuff. So I'm going to do the movie preview. So I'm going to talk Christmas because it's Christmas time. It's, we have the 12 days of Christmas, so it's still going on in that format, but it just goes down to, we're also in Hanukkah, which is great. But the movie reviews I'm going to give are Christmas movies. So one movie I'm going to say right off the bat is Die Hard. Die Hard's an old time Christmas movie. I know many people say it's not a Christmas movie, but of course it is. But I'm going to give my review on it. Overall, Die Hard is my favorite Christmas and my favorite action movie of all time. I love many action movies. I love many Christmas movies, but I think Die Hard is top billing on both. And I don't even think it's very close. I love Die Hard. Die Hard's spectacular. Bruce Willis was at his best, and he's done some great stuff. But I loved Die Hard. You had people doing the Christmas jingles and all that stuff. You had Run DMC's just open up the movie, which is great. So you have it, with the yippee yay motherfucker and all that great lines, some very funny intellect, like great action scenes and everything. And I think the storyline was great because it was filmed probably like maybe 90% of the movie is filmed inside the building, at least for what we see, which was spectacular. So it's just so adventurous. If you never saw Die Hard, I definitely recommend, if you like action flicks, definitely watch it. I would say it's a Christmas movie, most definitely. So if you like the Christmas, but it is hard, but it's, again, I would say maybe not for 5-year-old kids, but 13 years old, you could definitely watch it. Die Hard, great, great, great movie. So now 2 movies from today's world, today's status is one is, I did put it down here because I'm going to forget all these names. And of course I don't see that, but okay, it's all good. So one is Red One. Red One is with Rock Johnson, Dwayne Johnson, Rock, and it's a Christmas movie. I liked it. I'm not saying it's all world greatest, but I liked it. I thought it was very entertaining. I'm not going to say it was the greatest movie of all time by any stretch, one of the great Christmas movies of all time, but I liked it a lot. And the reason I like this Christmas movie overall is they kind of just went there. They went no second thoughts. You go there, there's a Santa Claus, and Rock does play the bodyguard of Red One, who is Santa Claus. And even though Santa Claus is in pretty amazing shape, he gets kidnapped and Rock Johnson has to save him. So, Rock Johnson supposedly his last day doing the job and all this stuff. So it's really spectacular. And you do see other Christmas characters here and there. And the reindeer are humongous. They look like they're reindeer on steroids. But it was very, very, very fun. It's a very fun scenes, some action-packed scenes and stuff like that. So I was surprised in the Christmas movie. Not saying it was great, but it was definitely a good watch. And I think every age can watch that. I don't think it's bad for any age. I think it's good age for the whole thing with the Santa Claus privilege and the fun of it. And then my final preview to what I would say is my final preview would be, what the heck is Dear Santa? Dear Santa's Joe Black is Dear Santa. So basically, it's really was a mistake. And I think it was a decent movie. I think it could have been a great movie. It was a 2-hour, I think, a 5-minute movie. And it should have been an hour and a half. They had some great scenes. Black was doing some hysterical scenes, being not Satan, but it's like Dear Satan, but Dear Santa. So he did some great scenes in that, which I love. But the key goes down to, they tried to make it too much drama. I mean, it ended up being okay, but to me, they could have done real funny if they didn't search for the drama. They say in improv, don't search for the funny, and they didn't. They searched for the drama, and it's like, why? There were 2 great characters, Joe Black and the one lady that was playing the crossing guard was hysterical. She kind of had that Saturday Night Live glow. But otherwise, the movie kind of like went nowhere because they were searching for the drama, and only in 2 parts. But to me, it could have been a great movie if they would have cut those parts out. But overall, it's a good Christmas movie with Joe Black being what Joe Black does. So that is my set. So I'm going to pat myself on the back, but that's my 3 movie previews. So Mel, you could come back up. And so what I'll say is I do improv classes. I teach online. I do it every Thursday night from 8 p.m. Eastern time to 10 p.m. Eastern time. I also do it. You can follow it on this. It's on the Facebook page, but you also could, I do it every other Saturday. So I will be doing it tomorrow from 11 a.m. Eastern time to 1 p.m. Eastern time. It's more for the UK world, but anybody's welcome to join. It's always on my meetups, but if you message me, private message me on the Facebook page, I would message you, and it's on those also at Improv at its best, improv shows classes around the world. But I'm gonna give that, and now I'm gonna introduce Mel Post. Go for it, Mel.
All right, you can hear me, right? I'm still between different audios on my computer.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. So, I mean, I always look forward to the Christmas extravaganza. It's always fun to get to dress up like this, just wear your tackiest sweater and go all out. And, you know, I love watching Christmas movies. I agree with a lot of Andy's assessments there. And I think you can tell a lot about a person by their favorite Christmas movie. And I have this theory that Home Alone kids grow up to be diehard adults. Now, hear me out here. I mean, it's kind of similar. They have very similar energy. I mean, Home Alone is basically Die Hard like. You got these invaders, you know, breaking and entering. You know, one is a skyscraper, one is a house none of us can afford. What's the difference? I mean, but what they don't count on, is this one lone man, this one plucky renegade hero who throws a monkey wrench in everything. One has a machine gun, one has a BB gun, potato, potato. I mean, the only difference is if Die Hard followed Home Alone logic, then Hans Gruber would have survived the Nakatomi Tower fall, and then we would have had a very different Die Hard 2. But these movies have the same energy, I'm telling you. I watch them both every year, love them both. But another thing, you know, people look forward to about December, about the season in general, is Spotify Wrapped. Did anybody else get their Spotify Wrapped? Do you feel called out by it? Like, I have a love-hate relationship for it because I feel like I get to watch myself get more and more boring each year while Spotify judges me for it. Like, Spotify's just over here like, okay, let's see what we got here. Your top 10 songs are same as last year. So we made you this playlist from 2024. We thought you should listen to some music from this century. Like, whoa, I listened to plenty of music. Hey, look how many hours I racked up there. Yeah, we were surprised by that too. And then we realized that you listen to ambient noises for hours on end. In fact, one of your top songs was Gentle Raindrops Falling on a Tin Roof, No Thunder. Well, the thunder wakes me up. And you also made the top 0.5% of listeners for, let's see here, 8 hours of airplane propeller noises. I find it relaxing. What can I say? Here's your slideshow. You sad insomnia having ass bitch. But I mean, it's getting really advanced. It's getting to be like that, and I think it's just going to keep getting more advanced. Like, there was another feature they were talking about developing where they pair you with another user based on your taste in music, which sounds kind of cool in theory, but then it would pair me with some 6-year-old dude named Gary who wears leather pants even though he doesn't have a motorcycle, and then he'd just be there on my profile forever because somehow they still haven't installed a block feature. But I'm also kind of surprised that other apps haven't jumped in on this Wrapped thing. Like, could you imagine if Amazon Prime just came in at the end of the year and was like, okay, so here's that reality show you were watching as a guilty pleasure back in February, and a surprising, concerning amount of true crime series. Is she okay? And then Spotify jumps back in like, she also listened to Psycho Killer by the Talking Heads 16 times. And then the FBI would be at my door. But yeah, things are just getting a little too advanced. Like, Amazon's getting very advanced too. Because when you order gifts from Amazon, what's great about it is not only does your recipient not know what they're getting, neither do you. Is it the item you ordered in a different color? Is it a different item entirely? Will it get there at all? Is it a counterfeit knockoff that will fall apart in 2 weeks? No one knows. That's the magic of Christmas. Santa's elves work in mysterious ways. And that's my set.
Great job. All righty. So I do see that we're a little behind, not much, but we're a little behind. So the one lady is coming on, but you know what? I'm just gonna reach out to her to come on a few minutes, but
Okay. Yeah, I've kind of lost my place on the schedule too, so.
yeah, somebody just misplaced the time, so I'm telling her, so we're gonna continue with this. So she lost the schedule, so we are gonna call this being M-rated. So M-rated, I'm sorry, put down all your videos, that's how it goes, but I'm gonna put you all being able to put yourselves up again. And we're doing M-rated. So when you're ready, you can hop on up M-rated. We can put down our videos, M-rated. Perfect, all right. Oh, gotta unmute them all, okay. Thought I hit that, but for some reason, once you hit the button, then it makes you do all this.
Right, I'm hitting it too. Could be good.
Awesome. Thank you so
Very good.
much, everyone. We are M-rated, and we're just going to do an exciting whatever montage of delightful tidbits for you. We're hoping we could get some suggestions from whoever has access to the chat. We would like a location, an object, and an adjective. And we'll just do some exciting dance moves while you wait. Getting that suggestion. Okay, yep, fairground is our location. Boom, adjective and object. Coming up, sneaky, love that. I see some of my group is not dancing. I'll do it harder. And the last suggestion is feather. Boom. So we take you to an exciting and delightful set brought to you by these suggestions. I'm telling you, I don't know how much longer this roller coaster is gonna last. I'm like remaking screws in my spare time when nobody's looking, right?
I gotta say, I kind of fantasize about it just crashing.
That's messed up, Mickey. That's
I
messed
know.
up. These are
No,
little
but
kids that are riding it.
I know, but as these coaster heads, these people who are just like 45 years old and obsessed with riding every roller coaster. I would love to see some of them just scream until it turns into a real scream.
Yeah, I mean, I see that a little bit. They're kind of annoying. Like they come in here, they got their like maps and their matching t-shirts, and they're like, look at all the coasters we've been to. And I'm like, oh, excuse me, Mr. Fancy Pants. You got time and money to run around doing coasters? Jeez, this is my life, man.
Yeah. I don't think the therapy is working.
Yeah, quit. You know what's that cost? Forget it,
Yeah.
man. Forget it.
I think actually, then, the spider, the ride across the
Yeah, the
park.
spider, the ride, the
Yeah.
spider. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, sometimes I fantasize about the little cars going flying.
Yeah, that would be something.
Yeah.
Oh man, that would be not cool though. We'd lose our jobs
Hey,
immediately.
Is this ride still open?
Oh.
You won't
Yeah.
believe how many roller coasters I've done today. Oh my God, so many.
You have a list of roller coasters on your t-shirt.
Yeah. Well, I was just from yesterday. Yeah, did 40.
I got a seat for you in the very front car. You're gonna enjoy it there. Yeah.
Perfect. Wait,
Okay.
how about the strap? There's usually a strap on it.
We realized those were actually completely unnecessary.
Huh.
And
Well, you look like You might be like 18. You probably know a lot about engineering, so I'm gonna trust you on this one.
Thank you, thank you.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mickey, you sure? Are you sure here? Are
I
you
told you the
sure? This is the bell we can't unring, you know?
Okay. Listen,
Yeah,
lady, you gotta
lady, the
go.
ride's closed.
You
Get out
gotta
of
go.
here.
If you ride this ride, we're just gonna.
Don't say
Aw.
it. Get out of here, lady.
Aw.
Go get a latte and go talk to your friends in your matching
You
shirts.
guys are awful. I'm telling all my friends.
Step right up, step right up. Try your hand at the magic card throwing game.
Come on,
You
sis.
could-
You're so good at this.
Okay.
we have ourselves a contender. You fancy yourself a pro at the card flick, do you?
I've been flicking cards since I was 5 years old. I know how to flick a card.
How I lost
that's what
this
I want
eye.
to hear. That's what I want to hear. But we don't just want any flick. We don't just want any flick. No, we want you're gonna have to flick this card. It's gonna have to go around my head and between those milk bottles over there without knocking any of them over, and then slightly touch the dog on the back of his behind. And if he makes a little, then you'll get a prize.
Yeah, I got this. Right, Biff? You know.
I mean, this would be the hardest one you've ever attempted by far.
Yeah,
This guy is putting some crazy restrictions on your toss.
he is, but I'm up for it.
I mean, I didn't make the rules. I didn't make the rules. I just work here. You know, them's the rules. Come on. Oh. No, you hit the dog, but you didn't make a noise.
He didn't. That's not a real dog.
That's a real dog.
That dog has not moved since we got here.
Look. See? I just touched him and he...
This is rigged.
That seems rigged
Whoa.
somehow. I don't know how possibly you could have made that noise, but somehow it seems rigged.
Whoa. You're coming in here with some big claims, okay? I mean, this is tantamount to defamation, honestly. I think honestly you owe me some damages. We can settle this out of court. Don't you
Yeah,
worry.
I'm here. I'm the Carney lawyer. You talking smack about this game?
They've
Jesus.
defamed us.
I got paperwork on that. Paperwork for days. Here you go. Oh, how do you feel about that
Oh.
now?
No, I'm fine. Take my money. It's okay. It's a legitimate. That dog is real.
Come on, sis. You graduated from Yale Law School. You're a district court judge. You should be able to take this guy.
Well, thanks for
Come on.
reminding me, Biff. I had forgotten all about my law degree. I was in card flicking mentality. Yeah, let me see your paperwork.
Now, this is going to be good.
Oh, yeah, right. Line 2. The dog is always real. Line 3. We never rig games. Line 4. If you say we do, you're in contempt. No, that is actually, you're not allowed to do that in lawyering. That goes against Article 5.37.
Mhm.
Oh, sweetheart,
Oh.
haven't you kept up with the times? There's been amendment to 5.37. It's subsection 64.2. We got AI transcribing everything. It auto-filled your names. Look here, you think I let Joe here run this game without appropriate legal backup?
No.
Sorry, 64.2. That's a new amendment.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna call this meeting of the fairground employees to order. I just want to say it's been a real honor serving with you.
I second that.
I've really enjoyed sharing funnel cakes with you all. And I'm sorry to have to be the bearer of bad news, but we're going under.
Going
Under?
underground?
What? What? I didn't think there was any lower than this.
Yeah, no, we've been sued into oblivion so many times that we are now in the negative dollars.
Hmm.
That
much-
might be my bad. I'm real sorry. Like, I guess the legal stuff's kind of up to me.
Yeah, listen, you do your best. You went to Westchester Community College. They only offer a 2-year degree.
I mean, all I can say is I got us out of a lot of stuff, but sometimes people know other things.
What if we
Wait.
just move? Like normally we just go somewhere else.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Uh, oh.
Hey,
mean
yeah,
like-
we
like-
can play.
With
We can
Connie.
play this
Like-
straight up. Like, let's be sneaky. Let's be
You-
sneaky about this.
You want us to go back to our roots?
Yeah, roots.
But we've been on this fairground for 25 years now.
Well, we've been too
Yeah,
lazy. We should have
See,
been
that's-
moving around.
That's where we got into trouble. That's where we got into trouble. Remember the Connie way. You always keep moving and changing your name. Moving and changing. That's the name of the game.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Comfort builds complacency.
Okay,
Mhm.
well, I
Step
called
right
dibs
up.
on the name Deborah. Next place we go, I'm gonna be Deborah.
Ugh.
Okay, Deborah. Great. I love this. We're gonna be
I
loose
wanted
as
to be
a-
Deborah.
You can both be Deborah, right? Whatever.
Deborah
if
A,
we-
Deborah B.
Yeah.
We're gonna take off like feathers floating around this country. It's gonna be good.
Step right up, new ride here at the Deborah Hasselback Fairground. Step right up. This ride is it's called the Feather.
That sounds exciting.
Yes. All you have to do is climb up the little vein up there in the middle, and then you get to branch out on those little tufts and hang on with your hands.
Oh, that seems horrible and scary.
This is the scariest ride we have ever created, but we've designed it. We designed it right here in Canada. And so it is perfectly designed. We are the best ride designers in the whole world.
You're depending on my personal grip strength to not fall to my death. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Do you know I
Well-
have trouble opening pickle jars?
Here, I have some, you can practice here, those hand gripper, just work on your grip strength a little bit.
I'm gonna burn them out. I can't move these at all.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Is there like a harness maybe? There's gotta be like a harness backup, like for climbing, right?
No, why would we put a harness on? Everyone has grip strength.
Okay, you go first and show me.
Well, I can't actually go on the ride myself because I'm running it. I have to
Go
work
on
the
the ride,
machine.
but I'm doing it myself. It sounds to me like you're just chicken. Are you chicken?
No. No. Okay, you run the ride.
What's going on over here? I hear someone calling someone a chicken. That's tantamount to defamation, that is.
No,
What's
it's
the
not.
situation?
He's
Well,
chicken.
valid?
He won't go up and show me how it works.
Well,
That's
that's a
called-
legitimate claim right there. That's Connie law. I think.
It's fair play observation.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb up and I've got grip strength.
Sure you do. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you're gonna do great. You're not gonna
So you
fall to
can
your
do
death
it.
and traumatize us all. No problem.
Start the ride.
All right, here we go.
Oh my god, I cannot. Oh my, that is terrifying. Holy.
Oh, she'll
And
be
then
right.
what,
She'll be
one
right,
at a
love.
time? This looks
So what about you, eh? Just a bit of
no.
Oh. Well, Ride ain't for everyone, is it?
Oh my God, how did you survive?
The Carney way.
Take it back, you're not chicken at all. You're crazy.
Now we're like cats. We always land on our feet.
I didn't see the feet landing, but okay.
Or face.
Okay, well, that ride didn't go so good, no.
I think I have to back out of our agreement.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's just uh when when I told you that I would go on every ride in the theme park with you, that was before I lost my lunch
In
and my
what's
breakfast. And
in the same time.
yeah.
That's what we in Canada call a scorcher, a real scorcher.
Oh yeah. I um I I I hate to disappoint you.
Oh, it's okay. I
But I can't do any more upside down rides today.
No, it's okay. I understand.
I
These
feel like
rides,
you're just being polite.
well, yeah, that's true. I can't be any other way.
I know.
I'm Canadian.
I
So
know.
the point being, I tried to design a ride that would be very violent and at the same time dangerous. And now I see, oh, hey, here's somebody who doesn't want those kind of things. So now
You,
I feel like an idiot.
you, you know what feels like the maximum amount of danger to me is bumper cars.
Oh, you should see the bumper cars I designed.
I don't think I would like that. I
They don't have bumpers and they don't have cars.
huh?
It's just hand-to-hand combat to the death.
Canadians were supposed to be very gentle and genteel kind of folks, and I'm feeling a little bit taken aback.
This is just this is like our one outlet, eh? So all of our crazy violent tendencies go into this.
I see. I see. Well, oh,
And I'm sorry it falls on you
yeah. I, wait,
as our one test pilot.
yeah. I, I don't think that I am a great fit uh for you all. At the end of the day, I think I'm gonna go back to my old job at Tim Hortons.
Okay. Oh, hey, speaking of great fit, why don't you get into this room that shrinks?
Um,
One more for the road, eh?
but yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go get a coffee and a donut, and I don't know how would I put this? I don't know about that shrinking room.
Oh, that I understand.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. We
Yeah.
were like this for a
Yeah,
minute there.
but now I think we're on the same
We're on the
page.
same
Yeah,
wavelength. You can
yeah,
go with my
yeah.
blessing.
This carnival court is called to order. And I think, Connie, you know why you're here.
Or was it the bumperless bumper cars?
No,
Oh, was
no.
it? Oh.
That's fair play. That's fair play. But Connie, you were seen at a competing carnival.
No, it wasn't me.
God damn, she's good.
Yeah, wasn't me.
So you're pleading the Connie fifth.
I
All right. All right.
I think you saw Deborah. She looks a lot like me. She looks just like me, in fact. Except for the name, Deborah. I'm Connie.
Right.
So that's where you
But we
went.
have-
That's where it got crazy. See?
We have photo evidence of you with your "My name is Connie, not Deborah" name badge clearly in view.
Oh no, Deborah does that all the time. She does that as a joke. She does that as a joke. It happens. She was in court last week. Remember she was in court last week. I heard,
That's
allegedly.
that's true. That's true. I believe that you sentenced her to 6 months in the box.
That's right. That's right. That well deserved. Well deserved. Like she did not have a good alibi at all. Like,
No, but now she has a pretty good alibi because she's in the box.
oh. Whoa, I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not my first day in Connie Court, no.
I think what's really weird though is that I am the judge and you're questioning me in Connie Court.
Connie Court, not
Oh,
Connie
oh,
Court.
oh, oh, oh,
Are
oh.
we in Connie Court now? Have you switched it on me?
Oh, maybe I did. I mean, maybe you're in contempt.
Alex, sort this out. Which court are we in?
I thought I was just a court reporter, but now I think I'm the defendant.
It was you. You're running the other carnival.
It is me. Oh, should I
Well-
not say that? Should I plead the Carney Fifth?
I mean, as your lawyer, you definitely should plead the Connie Fifth, but you've already spoken too soon. So as your judge, I'm now going to judge you and sentence you to spending 6 months in the box with Deborah.
Hey, yeah, we got the Beaver Tails here, you know? The famous Canadian pastries that we call Beaver Tails, just flat with various flavors on it. Can I get you something?
I would like the double beaver tail, please.
Oh, yeah. You want the instant coffee, and then you want the coffee creamer, and then more instant coffee, and then more coffee creamer, and then you know what? I'm going to put this in the sandwich press. That it seals it all together in a disturbing mess. But I'm going to put a little bit of cinnamon on. I feel like that makes it a little bit better. Yeah.
My gosh, amazing.
So you come here all the time, cutie? Yeah, look at your sweetness.
I love beaver tails.
Yeah. Oh, sure you do. Whoa, okie dokie. You want another one?
Yeah, I want a maple sugar beaver tail next, please.
Okay, yeah, totally. Normally I charge people, but this counter doesn't feel too sturdy. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah,
Are you like a professional eater?
no, just amateur eater.
You're super aggressive.
Oh yeah? You wanna?
You play hockey? You play hockey, huh? You should play hockey with that attitude.
No.
What? Oh, hey, I'm drafting for the locals here. I think we need to get you on some skates and starting some fights.
Sure. You won't believe what I do.
No, I won't. Punch the side of the truck. Let's see what you got. I almost felt that. Oh man, you're gonna be a ringer there, yeah?
Yeah. My strength doesn't have any bearing on flower arranging, which is what I do as my occupation.
Yo, you're so misguided. What have you been doing all this time? Little
I don't know.
baby flowers? And you could be hitting things?
I could be hitting things.
If you just opened up the game, if you went around the ice and just showed people how to eat first, you're gonna have the other team quaking before even the puck drops, you know?
I like the idea of instilling fear in everyone.
Yeah. Hey, you got any knife tricks? Hold my knife. Show me if you got any knife tricks. That's good for hockey too. Oh yeah, butterfly. Oh, all of that is super illegal. Yep, yep. Sweet. Let me just put that back under the counter where I certainly don't have it, you know.
I won't tell anyone as long as you come out for dinner with me tonight.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well then there, that seems like mandatory. I go to all mandatory things.
Yeah. We're going to have a great time.
I feel obligated.
Oh man, this has been a long day at the carnival. You could knock me down with a feather.
Yeah, it's the best if you're a rat though. Like being a rat at the carnival. Whew. I couldn't eat one more stick of butter. So good.
I hope you enjoyed your birthday excursion to the carnival, Mr. Whiskers.
So good.
Thank you for bringing me with you. I appreciate it. It was my first time trying a caramel apple, and I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, you got lucky. They had one that had a lot of caramel still on the side. Pretty much core and caramel, but still.
So yeah, it was. I had actually never had caramel at all before, so this was a really exciting experience
It's
for me.
magical.
Yeah.
It's magical.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I don't want to interrupt you, you rats, but as a mouse, Timothy, by the way, good to meet you. I have a major problem on my hand. I have a giant flying elephant who lost his confidence, and I don't know what to give him to make him believe that he could fly again. He's just a little kid. He's really just a baby with his beautiful big ears.
Huh. Maybe if we all ran in front of him, he would get his confidence back.
That's unlikely because you guys are a scary bunch, even to me.
No.
I don't
I mean-
know.
We could be pretty inspiring. I mean,
I'm
Well,
thinking more of a prop, like some sort of a flight-related prop, like some small object that you might be able to give a young elephant.
Pizza crust.
Okay,
Pizza crust.
that'll have to do, I guess.
Perfect.
what about a feather, perhaps?
No, I
Ah,
like the pizza crust. I think we're going with crust.
I
All right.
think that's our time. Thank you for watching.
Oh, yeah, so great job. You could all stay on for a moment, but yeah, great job. All right, so just looking right here. So we are running a little behind time, just to give people heads up. Mel's somewhere around. Don't know if she could get her links up. I know some people are, okay, perfect.
Okay.
Saw that thing move, so there, oh, there we go. So yeah, but basically, yeah, just running a little behind time because some people with pulling out, then others doing, but it's all great. Do want to go around, and I'm gonna ask you, Mel, do you have a question for R-rated by any chance?
M-rated. And why the name?
M-rated.
M-rated. I'm
Whoa,
sorry.
don't-
Why the name?
Well,
So
we
Mel,
didn't have a team name for this year yet. We spitballed a bunch. We said, don't overthink it. It's a short time slot. This is it.
sounds good. But now, do you have a question? Because we haven't heard a word you
That
said.
was
Or did
my
we?
question. Why the
Oh, that
name?
was your question. Oh, I didn't hear you.
Oh.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
great. I don't know.
We're developing a show. We're trying to figure out a format, I guess, where basically going to be a bunch of like magical misfits that have been like transported to the real world, and I don't know, helping people kind of A-team style. It's still very much early days. We're still working out the specifics. But yeah, so we went with M-rated, where the M is for magic. But yeah, we don't have any magic at the moment.
So that is definitely awesome. So I will just ask, just because of the time thing and all that, I definitely wish you all the best of 2025 coming up, and happy holidays, Merry Christmas. But before we do that, I want to I'm going to go to each one of you and you could give me different answers possibly, but I'm going to go in the order how I see it. So Sabrina, do you have a website for this team or maybe an outside team that you want people online or in person to find out about?
Oh, no website for this team yet, but we are organized through Improv College, which is improvcollege.ca. So you could visit that website for information about us in the future.
Perfect. Awesome. How about yourself, Karen? Do you have stuff for this? Well, it seems like this team doesn't have much on the info, but do you have maybe for yourself in person or online?
Yeah, so I can say also just to add to what Sabrina said is that we will start having shows in about a month on the YouTube channel for Improv College. And so if you go to the YouTube Improv College channel, you'll find, like I say, I think it's exactly a month. We'll have our show as our Magical Misfits. And we may be called M-rated then, or we may have changed our name by then. Who knows? But that's where you can find some our shows eventually.
Perfect. Awesome. How about yourself, Lashian?
Lachlan,
Standing?
Lachlan. Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is the only thing that I have to plug, so it's already been plugged.
Okay, perfect. Melissa, how about yourself?
Nothing to add other than if you want to see us, most of us do a Hallmark romance series. You can find it on the same Improv College on YouTube, and we were called Oops, I Fell in Love.
Oops, we fell in love.
Oops, we fell in love.
Um, and Andy, how about yourself? And I'm not talking to myself, but Andy Morrison.
No, I'm off the grid. I'm just kidding.
Perfect. And Steckman, yourself.
Nothing to add, but this was great. Thanks for having us.
No,
Yeah.
thank you all. We do this every month. This is our 53rd month in a
Oh,
row, I
wow.
believe. So it's usually between 6 hours to 12 hours. So this one is going to be about 9.5 hours, but we have stand-up comedians, improvised teams, and some podcasting. So I did one podcast earlier. We'll be doing one a little later, but you guys were outstanding. And just so you're aware, Friday, January 31st will be our first one of the new year. So it is the last Friday and last day of the month of January. So whoever reached out to me can reach out back to me if they're interested or not. But yeah, so we'll have it for another one. But you all did a great job. M-rated. Not R-rated, Mel. Stop with the R-rated, but M-rated. Great job.
Thank
Exactly.
you.
We'll do one
Thank
better.
you.
Thank you guys.
Happy
We promise
holidays.
one swear per
Happy
episode.
So, as I was saying from before, is we are a little bit behind schedule, but we're going a little out of loop. So we just have behind one team, but we have one person she is pretty cool. So I know Mel's kind of thrown out for a loop, so I don't want to, because I know she's not going to know who it is, but it is Susan Cavalcanti. Susan Cavalcanti, and I just got to make sure oh, right, perfect. Oh, and you need to get unmuted. I'm sorry.
I need a permission. Am I good to go?
Yes.
Okay, cool. This is so fun. I love doing shows with improv comedians because they like each other. Like you guys are going on Zoom to like hang out and support each other in stand-up. You could be paid to watch other comedians, like you don't. Usually a host will leave the room and go on their phone while a comedian's going up. So I really like improv shows. The vibes are so nice. Also, I do have to say, I think I'm part of why we're running behind. I'm gonna be honest, I was pooping when Andy texted me. I was like, "Are you coming on?" And I will say, at least it was quite odorous, so I'm punishing myself because it was right there and I can still smell it. So hopefully I'm self-flagellating enough for messing up the schedule. And I it's kind of cool because like I do stand up mostly in New York because I live in New York. Yes, go New York. But today I'm actually calling in, and that's a cool thing about a Zoom show. I'm calling in from Brazil. Do we have any other immigrants here on Zoom, in any of the chats, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook? I can see there are a couple of people. I know some chats might not be saying much because I get it. It's kind of scary when I ask because I look like I hate immigrants. I don't, but I get how I look like. I look like I'm not from South America. I look like I'm from the South of America, as in the United States. So I look racist. But I am from Brazil. Oh, I'm actually visiting home. I'm in my sister's room because it has cooler walls, and I wanted to impress y'all. I'm actually visiting. I was born and raised here. I lived here until I was 18. And I like being back here. It's so much nicer. I'm very close with my parents, and when I'm back in New York City, my birthdays are probably the worst part because I just FaceTime my parents, which isn't, it's not too bad because my parents are really hot. Wait, did I say my parents were hot? Because that's what I meant. I've got the hottest parents. Okay, chat, do this with me. My mom is so thick. You can type, how thick is she? And use the double C so it looks like my parents' yacht. So my mom is so thick that I would walk behind her on the street so guys wouldn't check her out, but they still could because her wide ass was bigger than my body. So I'm having a good time. I don't want to, just to be clear, I don't want to fuck my parents. I don't. But it's kind of weird that I don't. But I'm having a very fun time with them here in Brazil. It's a pretty cool time. We got to celebrate my late birthday actually because it's back in November, so we just do a late birthday party. And I just turned 26, which is an age. And thank you, chat. I could tell you guys are feeling I'm such a feminist for saying my age as a woman, and you're right. But I'm not lying yet. I feel like I'm going to start lying when I'm around 30, 35, because that's when guys get really mean about your age. They'll break up with you and say bullshit like, I want to date a younger woman because it's less drama. Yeah, of course it's less drama because young women are stupid. And I do mean offense when I say that to myself. Because when I was in high school, I was dating this guy and he said, you're ugly. And I apologized. I was like, I'm sorry, you have to have an ugly girlfriend. And it's not pitiful. It's just because I was such a doormat. I was such a doormat when I was younger. And here's my favorite. Okay, bear with me. Connect through the interwebs. Okay, so I think young women are like doormats, and adult women are more like carpets. Because if you're gonna step all over me, at least take your shoes off first so I can suck on them toes. And let me get closer so it's like ASMR. Watch the numbers rise, Andy, as I keep making my slurping sounds. But I'm excited about turning 26. I looked up some music. I looked up some songs about turning 26. And there's this one song by this band called Paramore. I don't know if you guys listen to them. If not, we're on YouTube. They are one quick search away. Go right now, honestly. Or after my set. Or after the whole thing. Or right now. And they have this cool song. It's called 26, about being 26. And it goes, it's like, reality will break your heart. Survival will not be the hardest part. It's keeping all your hopes alive. I like the band, but this song is just, it's bullshit. And not because it says bad things about being 26, but because reality, survival will not be the hardest part. Survival at 26. That's when you get off your parents' insurance, you dumb fuck. So I don't know if you guys are on medicated for calling in from New York, but I'm on it, and it takes 5 years to get an appointment. At that point, just die. Not you guys, because you guys are loyal. Andy Abramson viewers. So please stay alive for the view count. But I did find another song. I found this other song from this band called Camp, which I never heard of, but during stand-up shows, I feel like that's the only time where I find Camp fans, if you guys are. And it's sweet. It's also about being 26. It's so much cuter. It's the lyrics go, it's like, it's a country song. It's my Brazilian impression of a Southern accent. It's like, reality. No, sorry. It's what do you say? We're 26. Get married just for kicks. Which is sweet. It's, about, 26, marrying someone you love. And it just so happens that because this is an online show, my boyfriend is watching. And speaking of marriage, I'm on one knee. I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. That would be really sad. And look, I have nothing against proposing to your boyfriend. I think it's great. It's proposing to your boyfriend is kind of like pegging your boyfriend. It's a great thing. I encourage it. It's a beautiful thing to do. But if you do it, your parents are going to think he's gay. And that's my time. I gotta go clean the bathroom and apologize to my boyfriend for the fake proposal. Thank you.
Great job, Susan. So, Susan, just out of curiosity, you can come back, Susan. We're gonna ask you a question if you might have a problem getting back on. I gotta start you. Susan's still here. Yes, she is.
Hey, ask to
That's
unmute.
gonna start it. So, looks like she can. You can put your video back on, Susan, or it's saying I
You
have to start it for her. Yeah, I don't know how this thing keeps. Oh, yeah, I see what I'm doing.
Option.
Yeah, no, it's that. Yeah, that was before this dumb thing. Okay, you able to do it? I think, Susan.
Okay, I'm able to speak now, but the video. Yes, I'm back. Thank you. Sorry.
Oh no, it's
I
all
told you
good.
stand-up comedians are selfish. They dip when they're done.
That was awesome. But Mel, do you have a question for Susan?
Yeah, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now. Relatively on and off. I'm mostly an improviser as well, but yeah.
Oh, well, that was definitely very cool. I actually do know you from New York City, and I met you years ago in New York City. I didn't realize you were that freaking young. Holy cow, that's scary. But no, just
thank
because
you.
I met you
Wow.
years ago, like I'm saying, I met her years ago, and she was at the end. Wow, that's just.
I was like 19. Yeah.
That's again, time just like gets added. Like I'm like, wow, what the fudge? But no, yeah, very good, very entertaining for what you definitely did. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I did think you were proposing to him, so I'll tell you what, he's probably brokenhearted unless he just. But if he was watching, then he definitely will be brokenhearted. He probably was super excited, but that was.
I'm not that alpha.
So I do want to ask you, Susan, just I didn't realize you're still in New York City either, even though now you're out in Brazil. Which is cool. Are you out there for like a good amount of time, or are you just there for like a few weeks?
Yeah, I'm just there for 2 weeks. I do work remotely, but I gotta get back to the stand-up grind, so I'll be back in 2 weeks.
Okay, well that's definitely cool. And do you have a website so people can follow you when you perform online or even in person, just performing? Don't follow her like a creeper, but yeah, you know what I mean.
They can. I used to be an influencer. It's a pretty cringe page. But I usually on Instagram, I post things at Suze, SUZE _NY, like New York. I post most things on my Instagram story. I have a website, but it's not going to be as up to date.
Oh. You did a great job, and it was great having you, Susan Cavalcanti. Okay, perfect. So my vision is just so bad, though it's like blurry, but yes, you did a great job, and it was great having you. I wish you Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays and an amazing 2025. Hopefully we get to see you perform quite a bit in 2025, but you did a great job.
Thank you. Bye, guys. Good job on the show.
Thank you.
No. Do you know where we're at now? Do you know who's next? Because you don't, I could ask, but I mean, I could go, but if you do
I
know,
believe so, yes.
okay, go for it.
So up next we have Patrick Golden.
Patrick Golden. Boy, take that right.
Hi. Hello. Apologies for the movement. I'm since things ran a little bit late, I'm actually on my way to a show tonight, so walking to the subway station, but happy to be on. I hope everybody can hear me okay. It's amazing. We almost made it to the end of 2024. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You know, what a crazy year. We got Donald Trump back in office, but now it seems like Elon Musk is running all the strings. This is America now. We don't even live in a democracy. We live in an oligarchy where, like, apparently the top 11 richest individuals in America have 7% of American GDP. And Elon Musk ran his whole platform, and yes, I'm saying ran his whole platform because he's the president. It's not Donald Trump. You can buy elections. Homeboy spent 250 million on that shit, and now he's saying like, oh, you know, we got to deport all the illegal migrants, America first, America first. And now he's talking about like, oh shit, people in America aren't smart enough. We need to bring the people from India and China to be our engineers and shit. It's just crazy, man. It's like I feel totally stuck. Growing up, I used to be like optimistic about America and shit, like, oh my gosh, I'm going to college. Oh, look, there's so many cool places to travel. But then I turned 26, got off my parents' health insurance. I'm like, what the fuck? There's no opportunity. What the hell? And then all these rich fucks from rich families. Don't forget, Elon Musk's dad fucking was mining emeralds in apartheid South Africa. We know that guy didn't actually earn his own living. It's crazy, man. And I feel like there's actually like no way to not change. Like, I don't support the Luigi kid, but like dead ass, like I can understand someone saying like, fuck it, like nothing's work. I'm just gonna shoot a motherfucker. Which I'm like, damn, that's some crazy shit. And we don't even know if he did it too. Like fucking everybody says he's guilty in America. It's like we're presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. We got fucking Mayor Adams walking around doing a perp walk like it's a fashion runway, like boom, 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 boom. I'm like, what? What about that lady that got lit on fire? That dude didn't get a perp walk. I feel like it's only when rich people die, like the media actually cares about that shit. You know, it's like, where's like all the American media stories about all the people that America killed in the Middle East leading up to 9/11? And then 9/11 happens, we're like, oh my God. It's always some like reactive shit. Guy shoots a CEO. 9/11 happens. A Hamas attack. But it's never, we never want to cover the shit that led up to that moment. You know, why was that person mad? Did we ever ask ourselves, why did the CEO shoot him? Why was he so mad? Why did Osama bin Laden send those planes over here? Why did Hamas want to hurt the Israelis? It's because some shit happened to them, bro. That's always what it is. And it's always the money shit, too. Whenever a privileged rich person dies, it's like, oh my God. Oh my God. But a poor person dies, it's like, no, nothing. And then we got legal murder. You know what I'm saying? It's like illegal murder is if I go to a person, I shoot them, right? But legal murder is when you're in a company that's protected by lawyers, that's protected by law, that's protected by money to get away with like fucking people over, and there's no way to stop it. Like literally, like I could go up to my elected official right now. I could call 311 and be like, "Oh, we'll look into it. We'll look into it." But I realized that the only way to do anything is that money talks. And now they're passing all this legislation about, you know, fucking, you know, what is that? Corporations have free speech. We could buy the campaigns. Sorry, there's a emergency fucking vehicle coming after me. Sorry, ambulance. Oh, of course it's gonna turn right here. This is some New York shit. We're live from the streets. Gosh. Sorry, y'all are just getting my stream of consciousness. I just feel powerless in America, you know? I feel like I feel like there's no meritocracy. It feels like no matter how hard you work, it's just based on what family you're born into and like how much money your daddy got in apartheid South Africa so you can buy the American election and become the shadow president, you know? This is crazy shit, you know? And there's nothing I can do. Like, maybe there'll be a little, I don't know. I feel like fucking Elon Musk, he's starting to bring his kids to the press conference now, using them as like human shields and shit. So even if somebody tried to like shoot the dude at a press conference, like no one wants to shoot the kid. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We don't even know if Luigi did it. Like deadass, I was looking at those photos. Right? I've been going on like the conspiracy theory threads on Reddit and shit. And like, if you look at the face of the dude that was at the Starbucks, like the morning of the shooter, it looks different than the face of like Luigi that they got in the other photos. Like maybe he was working with other motherfuckers. Like there was even that video of Luigi like on the phone, like right before that shit, or the assassin or whatever. We don't even fucking know, man. Even Luigi, man, his parents have like hundreds of millions of dollars, bro. Maybe that's why he was the fall guy. Maybe Luigi was working with like a group of guys that were like a network of like anti-corporate America. And he became the fall guy because he had like the most money and he knew that his parents could like hire him like a legal team. Like, I wonder if it'll be like televised like the OJ trial. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll all be tuning in and it'll be like, if the 3D gun does not fit, you must acquit. If the eyebrows are not bushy enough, you must acquit. I don't know, man. But the other thing this whole Luigi thing taught me is that Italians are still like the one group in America that people can be racist towards. You know, I'm seeing all these like Super Mario memes, people making fun of Italian people's accent, doing racial mimicry of that, you know, which is so crazy to me because like I'm a part of like all these Facebook groups that are like related to specific neighborhoods in New York City. And I see a bunch of people say like really fucked up racist things about like the migrants coming from the South, being like, oh, they're all dirty, they're stinky, they're criminals, blah, 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 blah. And I'm not here like trying to debate migrant policy. Like, there's no doubt a crisis at the border. But what I'm saying is these same Catholics, Irish, Italians, Jews, Eastern Europeans that are complaining about these dirty migrants, literally like 3 generations before, that's what America was saying about them. It's selective memory, bro. It's like, I don't know. The oppressed become the oppressor. That's like the cycle of this shit, you know. But don't worry, y'all. We got Donald Trump and Elon Musk running the country. They're definitely gonna make sure that everybody's educated about shit. Nah, just kidding. They're gonna get rid of the history books. Man, this shit sucks, man. This is America right now. This is shit. This is Patrick Golden Project 2025, man. Fuck it, man. I don't even know what to do. Should I just like stand in front of BlackRock with the sign that says, "Hey, stop this shit," or like stand in front of like, because I'm afraid to even protest this shit. Some cop's gonna fucking shoot me in the head, fucking knock me on the ground. Like, how do you even protest? You know, America was born out of protest, right? America was born in violent revolution. But if I try to do that shit, then I get thrown in prison and called a terrorist and called anti-American. I'm like, what? No, I was just trying to do the shit they were doing at the Boston Tea Harbor in 2025. Shit, man. It's like fucking crazy, man. It's like the only way to be American in 2025 and not be called a terrorist is to forget the history of America. But I don't know. America's violent, man. We got school shooters, CEO shooters. We got fucking all the delis in the poor neighborhoods in America. It's just like salty, sugary foods. They're trying to kill the poor people, make them all obese and shit. Fucking getting rid of the history, man. Sorry, man. Maybe it's just cold outside. Maybe if like the weather was warmer, I'd be like super chill right now in the stand-up set. I'd be like, "Yo, what's up, y'all? We chilling. We chilling." This is like this is a vibe right now. This is oh shit. I tried to turn the camera around, but I guess you can't do that. Can you see that shit? I don't know if you can. This is Kensington, Brooklyn. Nice little deli barbershop. This is my face. Oh shit, my video's disabled. That's why. My bad. I try to flip the camera around. But yeah, dog. I feel like VR AI scaring me, you know. I was wearing like my MetaQuest VR headset for the first time in a while, and I actually watched VR porn. Yeah, first time experiencing the genre. And VR porn's a lot different than regular porn on a computer. Because regular porn on a computer is like a 2D rectangular box, but VR porn is like you can look at the other parts of the bedroom where the 2 people are having sex. Like I was watching a VR porn video, and I found myself like looking around and like looking at the books on the bookshelf and shit. I was like, wow, those are some vintage Steinbecks, or like, wow, that's amazing. The level of detail in this ornate cabinetry, like, really shows just how much they care about their living environment. I'm like, damn, this is really some creepy shit. And now AI is taking all of our jobs, man. I work in digital marketing, and the job I used to work at the last firm I was at no longer exists, man. They automated that whole shit. And now it's like, oh, how do I get another job? I got to go back to school, take 100K loans, man. Fuck, dude. And then people were like, oh, why did Luigi do what I do? It's because fucking it's unequal, and there's no way for the people from the bottom to go up and do shit, man. Fuck. Oh, man. Honestly, I just need to get laid. Yeah, that's probably why I'm so angry right now, man. I just haven't had sex. I bet you if I had sex like one time this week, then I'd be like, yo, what's up, What's up, Andrew Aberson? Let's chill. Let's do the stand-up jokes. I mean, God.
Just so you know, your video is off.
Yeah, I keep trying to turn the video on, but it says I can't start my video because the host has disabled it.
Oh yeah, I'm clicking. I'm trying to get. Oh, okay. I don't know why it's doing that, because it's saying doesn't say for me to unhook you. Let me try the other thing. Okay, this might. But okay, I'm sorry. This dumb computer. But all right.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
I think
Hopefully y'all can. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Wow, I'm back. I'm back for the end of this. Yes. This is my face. Wow, look at this. I just got a haircut by a Pakistani guy for $20. I feel like everybody's like, oh, nice haircut, Patrick. I'm like, yo, I literally get a haircut from a different person every single time. And it's usually because I'm looking for the cheapest haircut possible. So I don't know, man. It's that time. I'm having to work all sorts of weird gigs just to pay for bills. Like I even did a market research study where I was working with like an erectile dysfunction company where they're promoting this product where it's like a gel that men can apply to the tip of their penises to get erections during sex. And they were like asking me all these questions like, what should this gel taste like? What would be a good scent for this gel? And I really started to think about it like, wow, as a stand-up comedian, my job as a comedian is to be self-deprecating. I like make fun of myself as the audience. But now I have to be self-deprecating at work too. Like literally the only way for me to make money in America right now is if I talk about how my dick doesn't work. And that's so sad because next week I have a job where I have to go to a finance firm in Tribeca and get on camera for 10 minutes. And I'm going to get paid money to talk about how I fucked up my retirement. So literally, I can only make money right now if I talk about how my dick doesn't work or how I fucked my life up for retirement. But then people are like, "Oh, Patrick, why don't you get a full-time job? Don't be in the gig economy. Get a full-time job." The full-time jobs I'm getting offered pay like $18 an hour. What the fuck? $18 an hour, man. Bacon, egg, and cheeses cost $500 now, man. That's crazy. This is crazy. I was even at the supermarket. They're telling me Trix cereal is $10 and milk is $20. What was funny is it reminds me of this video where like Bill Gates was being interviewed and they were asking Bill Gates to name the prices of common household grocery store items. And he was way off. He thought like a box of cereal was $15. He thought a loaf of bread was like $8. But what's messed up is that now those assumptions are pretty accurate given the way the economy's going. So maybe Bill Gates wasn't out of touch with poor people. He was just a futurist, He was just looking towards the future. I mean, that's what these technologists do. And this is what I'll say. I'll end with this. So a lot of money now it's going into STEM. They're basically defunding the humanities all across the board in America, which in a way I can kind of understand. It's like, oh, why do we need to study English literature? We need to put money into AI, to space travel, all this shit, which is great. America's developing technology at a breathtaking, rapid pace. But what we got is a bunch of genius tech people that don't know anything about history, don't know anything about people, making decisions. And now they're screwing everybody over because they don't know anything about people. There's a train. I mean, that's
All right, perfect. Patrick Golden. Yeah, you were breaking up there at the end. I don't know if that's your whole connection. Oh, you're on mute now. we're gonna have to probably unmute you now. Yeah.
It was a train. I was trying to say that a train was passing overhead, and yeah, sorry, this is kind of rough. It was outside, but hopefully y'all still caught some of that rambling.
Good portion. A lot of it was with the video off, which I didn't realize the Zoom thing's kind of driving me a little nuts, but it's all good. Mel, do you have a question for Patrick Golden?
Yeah, what's the show you're going to?
Yeah, the show I'm going to tonight is at Caveat in Lower East Side. It's a venue that hosts a lot of stand-up and improv shows, and I'll be actually doing stand-up on a clown show this evening. So I'll be kind of like the break in more of the weird experimental acts. So, you know, we'll see how that goes. Usually when I'm in a room full of clowns, I feel like the least crazy person. When normally when I'm in a stand-up in a room full of normal people, I feel like the crazy person. So interesting dynamic.
Well, that's definitely sounds awesome. Now, Patrick, do you have a website so people know where to find you in person or online? You're breaking up. Okay.
Another train.
You can follow me at Patrick Golden Comedy. Patrick Golden Comedy on Instagram is the best way to get updates about shows and my whereabouts.
Yeah, sounds awesome. Patrick Golden Comedy on Instagram, which
Yes.
is awesome. Oh, okay, now you sound a lot clearer. Okay, perfect. So, but that is awesome. And yep, I mean, I wish you a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and a great 2025. And hopefully we see you next month. But you did a great job, Patrick.
Yeah, thanks, y'all. Appreciate
Thank
you. Peace.
Have a great one. Appreciate
you.
it. Have a great one. Okay, so we are a little behind time, but it's all good. No harm, no foul. Mel, do you want to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Up next, we have Anthony Renda.
Anthony Renda. Okay. So I'm gonna have to ask him. Oh yeah, I gotta start your video. I'm sorry. This
Oh,
is my thing all the time.
Ask
This
him
is
to unmute.
going to host. So then we're gonna be. There you go.
Oh, thank you, Andy. Thank you, Mel. Oh my God, I love your Halloween costumes. Is it Halloween still? Oh, okay, that was like a month and a half ago. Actually, yeah, Halloween's October. Yeah, look at that. I don't even know. Man, I gotta admit, watching Patrick, he does a great mannequin act bit in his comedy, where at one point for like 3 minutes he just stood still. Yeah, I was like, man, how's he doing that? Yeah, and Patrick, I know Patrick from Tiny Cuppa in the comedy scene. He's funny, he's hysterical, young guy, 26. I remember that age. God damn. That was a few years ago. But the person before Patrick, man, she's so young. Yeah, she's so young. 19. When she ran to Andy. Andy was probably 20, 21. Speaking of that, okay, let's not get into age. I'll talk about that later. But always a pleasure doing the show. Andy Abramson, Mel B. Mel B left the Spice Girls. Now she's doing the Extravaganza with Andy. Look at her, Mel B. I thought she looked a little different, Mel B. Wasn't she like taller, more like African American? No, I'm just joking. Mel Post. I love that name. You have an entertainer's name, Mel Post, right? Okay, you're gonna make it. All right. I'm just killing time here. Okay. I'm not walking around. I gotta go back to work. I gotta make some phone calls. I'm in sales. When you're in sales, you always gotta make phone calls. You always gotta sell something, whether it's an item or a product or a service. You gotta sell yourself first. That's why people are not buying because they don't want to buy me. All right. Let's go on to some things. All right. This is I just did a mic a little while ago, and they said the 6 train supposedly is where all the action's at. Supposedly is like an orgy there. People getting laid, having oral sex. I don't know about you guys, but I'm going on the wrong train. I don't go on the 6 train. I was going on the F train. And speaking of that, that's horrific accident happened a few days ago on the F train, which is right in my neighborhood. I live in McDonald and Avenue, going towards Coney Island. I took that route, on a couple occasions, several occasions. All right, but I don't want to say it's just crazy, crazy. Okay. What happened to the good old days where you just got mugged in the subways, all right? And you saw a few rats. Maybe you got, a gun pointed to you. Those are good old days, but all right, maybe I might go back to that a little bit. Okay, I just did a mic, and one of the comedians the other day I was thinking about, lava. What happens if lava struck me? Like, what would I do? Yeah, would I be on stilts? Would I be in a car? Would I be on a high mountain? Uh, Kid was like young, like maybe early 20s. Like when I was your age, I was in my early 20s. I was thinking about making money, getting a couple jobs. All right, working out, playing sports, because I still do that now, and getting girls. I don't know what you're thinking about now, lava. You're thinking about going to Iceland and it happens there, and mountains and lava. All right, weird generation. Just gotta say, weird generation. And if you've been watching Instagram and social media, TikTok and IG, you know, there's this guy, this 8-year-old kid. If you guys been watching him, he's been popular last couple, called the Rizzler. And he does the Rizzler face. Oh, what happened to my lights? Okay, this is my dark section, my dark hour. And supposedly this kid's 8, and he's making like 10 times the amount I am. All right, and I have 2 masters, and I gotta work like 2 jobs. And he just does the Rizzler face, and he critiques foods and fast foods. I'm in the wrong industry, guys. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go back in time. Why did my parents at an early age, like when I was 5 years old, kick me out of the house and put me on the streets and like do some entertainment on the streets? You know, life's a cabaret. Do some dancing. Some cabaret act, like play a musical instrument or sing a soliloquy or something. Where was that push? 5, 6. Maybe I would have made it Instagram by the time of 8. All right. But I don't know. That guy Patrick, he's going through rough times, a lot of politics, and I try to keep up on the news. I watch the news, and then within a minute or two I change it. All you hear about is who got robbed, who got assaulted, who got attacked, wars going on. Like, why do I want to hear about this stuff? Okay, I witnessed it in my house, in my Italian household, growing up as a kid. People getting assaulted, yelled at, robbed, burglarized. All right, we took care of the burglars. Because when you rob an Italian house and you're a burglar, you get burglarized. Not you don't do the burglarizing. It happens to you. We assault you, go after you, we hit you with your own nightstick, weapon, whatever you have. All right. And then there's these Costco boys. Have you guys heard of them? I've been watching them, and I like them like the first 10 seconds. Then afterwards, they got the family involved. They got the wife and the daughter. All right. And one's Big Justice is the son. And then there's Daddy Justice or Mama Justice. And they talk about Costco and the chicken bake because the little boy likes his chicken bake. And he likes it so much, like when he goes shopping, he eats a chicken bake. And the father's a former wrestler. He used to compete. And he says he likes the double chunk chocolate cookie. And he says it like that. Double chunk chocolate cookie. I have something that can add to your act with the double chunk chocolate cookie. Add another C. Double chunk chocolate chip cookie. Maybe get more viewers and more followers and more fame. All right, but they're making endorsements. They're going to restaurants and endorsing them. All of a sudden, they got better restaurants, better, more customers and more business, just like that. Who needs to advertise in the paper, the New York Times or the Daily News? Who needs to put advertisements in the magazines and the Weekly Gazette or the weekly news neighborhood magazine shop carrier? I'm just making words there. All right, but all right, enough of that. Double chunk chocolate chip cookie. I think it sounds better when he says double chunk chocolate cookie. Yeah, say that 10 times, and like you literally want to go there. Like, where's this being filmed at? Where's it? It's in Albuquerque. All right, I'm gonna go to Albuquerque. Take the first flight there. I just want to beat the hell out of this guy because he keeps saying double chunk chocolate cookie. All right, Costco boys, Instagram, watch them. You might hire them if you have a business or some kind of food or eatery. All right. What else is going on in the world? I'd like to get some topical news and give you some world news, things going on. Okay. Every time I say this word, this person's name, I get, snide remarks and mean look. I get dagger looks. Trump, right? I'm not a Trumpster. I'm not a Trump fan. He won me over a little bit the last few months, but I think as us comics, we love Trump, because we got a lot of material now because Trump's in office, or going to be in office as of January 21st, which is what, a little bit over 3 weeks ahead, because he's going to do something, say something stupid in the news, or at least on 5, 6 occasions every week. All right. So we got a lot of material. And these are some of the things I got. This is one thing he says. He goes, he wants to make Canada a 51st state of the United States. Canada. It's been a country since its early existence, since like the 19th century. Now he wants to make it a state. Yeah, I know you guys been a country, but now we're going to make you part of the United States. Not Puerto Rico, which we helped, for its independence and help, its political regime and setup, what it's, republic and democracy or government, whatever they have there. Like Patrick says, oligarchy. There's no more democracy. Oh, oligarchy. All right, I would retaliate with a comment if I knew what oligarchy was and meant. All right, I'm going to look it up afterwards. Okay, see, I'm going to be proactive now. All right, so besides saying he was going to be the 51st state, this is something that is going to fit a lot of communities, a lot of sections. He says he's only going to have 2 genders, male and female. All right. It's transgenders, the LBGTQIA plus. All right. MNOPQRS is going to be mad at him. All of them is like, how dare him take away my pronouns? I'm a they. All right. Because I'm more than one person. And I'm like, I only see one person. How are you a they? Okay. All right. But I've taken improv and Andy's taken improv. And improv, they ask you, what is your name and what are your pronouns? My name's Anthony. And what do you mean by pronouns? That's a word in place of a noun. I know that from English class. Okay. I had to fill that out in a medical report, my medical history, because I had to go to doctors. All right. And I was like, what are your pronouns? I'm like, this is what I write. What are you talking about? Okay. Is this an English class? Okay. But whatchamacallit, speaking of doctors, and you're gonna realize that once you get older, late 30s, 40s, you're gonna have to go to doctors, get primary checkup, blood work, urine work. I had to go get blood work, Supposedly my LDLs are high. My bad cholesterol. It's gonna block my pores and arteries. I was like, what? It's a little high. The doctor makes you every time a doctor says, yeah, gives you a result, he's like, this is high. That's high. It's not good. It's a little high. And if you look at it, it means nothing. If it's drastically or moderately high, that means something. Okay, it gets you nervous. That's why I hate doctors. I feel like giving them the back of my hand, like Tony Soprano style, or like The Godfather, Bronx Tale, or movies by Italians, which I don't like because they disrespect us. All right, so I don't have to fill out pronouns anymore in applications. All right, so it's a tough world. All right, I agree with Patrick, man. Patrick, don't worry about it. You'll get a job. $18 an hour. I wish I got paid that much. I remember when minimum wage was $4 an hour, $4.25. I was working in a meat market. I was like a teenager, and I was hauling meat. I was sweeping. I was mopping. I was squeegeeing the floors. I was working my ass off. It was $3.75 an hour. And if you were off the books, you got $4. You got paid in cash. All right. Taught me work ethic. Now, I don't want to do anything. I worked all my life. I worked 2 jobs since teenage, my 20s. You ever get that? You ever say to yourself, like, I don't want to do a goddamn thing. All right? That's me 90% of the time. I was like, nah, I'm not doing a damn thing. Then I realized, I'm going to get in trouble. I got to work. All right? But that motivates you. All right. Okay, enough of the Costco boys. Enough about Trump. Okay. All right, that's all I got. All right, so let's for the next 4 minutes, let's just hold hands and sing Kumbaya. Let's do like a silent retreat meditation. I'm not gonna talk. I'm just joking. All right, here's some other things that I've been experiencing, guys. Been going through a midlife crisis for the past like 3-4 years. I think 4 times I've been going through a midlife crisis. I didn't get it right the first time, second time, or third time. 4 times the charm, right? Like in baseball, 3 times, 3 strikes, you're out. Okay, I would have been struck out when it comes to midlife crisis. All right, so some of the things I've been experiencing, don't you realize this? And you realize when you get older, you say the same things over and over. And what happens? You make the same mistakes. Like, this is some things I've I always say, like, yeah, I don't listen. And I've heard that in the past from managers and past girlfriends and coworkers. You know, I think men don't listen. Not all of them. We have selective hearing. Like we hear, like with the teacher and Charlie Brown. All right. And I'm not, because I'm not an auditory person. I'm kinesthetic. I got to feel, I got to visualize it. All right. And ever since I've been saying I don't listen too well, I'm actually listening. I'm actually, listen to you guys, like, and listen to Andy because it says 2 minutes. Get the hell off. Oh, very nice. He says 2 minutes. So what a nice guy Andy is. Isn't he nice? Nice guy. He looks good. He, looks good. Andy, you look good in green. I think green's your color. All right. So I don't listen. Ever since I said that, now I'm starting to listen because everything's auditory. Whether it's TV, sitcoms, movies, Instagram videos, TikTok, everyone's talking, presentations, YouTube, every kind of network there is. So I'm listening. I'm listening to myself. Wow. Because, I used to be a big trash talker. All right. Other things I've been experiencing, I always say I have past ADHD because I don't want to cripple me. All right. ADHD, what's that? I don't have that. And if you ever have ADHD, I say it. And people say, I have that too. I'm like, no, you don't. I think you have ADD. You get distracted. Everyone gets distracted. Like, oh, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to call somebody, and I got distracted by the air or by the fan ceiling. No, when you have ADHD, you're hyper. Like I'm like jittery, antsy. Like I'm like Tony Soprano. Okay, when you're late on your payments, or like Scarface. When you try to attack them. So now I'm trying to be more zen. Why rush? Like everything I do is like a Dalai Lama, like a Buddhist monk. Hi, everybody. My name's Anthony, and I'm a comedian. No, I'll go the right speed, regular. And they say you focus on several things, like, 4, not 100, not 10, maybe 4 to 5 things. I'm thinking about what am I eating. I think about my workout I got to do tonight and my clients, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm just thinking about one thing. You guys doing comedy. In 15 seconds I have left. All right? I'm not going to jump off a bridge, but you guys have been great. Extravaganza, running strong 2024 is going to be strong in 2025. Always a pleasure. You guys are great. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the show. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Anthony Renda. Mel, do you have a question for Anthony by any chance?
Yes. How many tabs do you typically have open on your computer?
0, because I'm on a cell phone.
Typically, on a typical day. Okay, how many do you have on your phone then?
How many tabs I have open? Oh my God. Probably like 7, 8, because I can't figure out how to get rid of them until they appear. Yeah.
Those are rookie numbers, man. You got to bump up those numbers.
I got to catch up to you youngins. I will.
Well, you did a great job, Anthony. Definitely always a lot of fun having Anthony. He's been a big part of the Extravaganzas. This is our 53rd month in a row doing it. So, you have tons of comedians and stand-up around the globe, which is awesome. Doing some podcasts. I did double podcasts, one already and one coming up in a couple hours. But Anthony, do you have a website so people know where to see you online or in person so they can find where you're at?
I have an Instagram account, Run the Comedy. I have TikTok. I have YouTube. No website. I'm talking to my social media guy. He gets mad at me because I don't follow up. Procrastinate. The ADHD kicks in sometimes. That's why I don't have it anymore. I got to follow up. But 2025, I'm meeting with him Monday, and we're going to have a plan. Right now, comedy is my vent. It's my therapy. I do it every night or at least 5, 6 times a week. Sometimes I used to do it 33 times. I don't have to pay $200 for therapy. So it's therapy for me. And I do shows every few weeks. I did Long Island last weekend in Bohemia. I thought it was Bahamas. I was like, where's the Caribbean? Where's these trees and the frozen drink? Bohemia, Long Island, Suffolk. All right, but I'm doing a show in Scarsdale. If I do a show every couple of weeks, I'm a happy camper. So website, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see.
All right. Well, follow them on it. So do they still put your name for those sites that you mentioned? Anthony Renda, and they find it right there? Okay.
Yes.
Perfect.
Renda Comedy, Anthony Renda, if you put it on Facebook. Renda Comedy, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. There's some videos. Some bad ones. I got to edit them. Yeah. Bad ones.
That's not a good selling point. He's like, oh, yeah, and I got videos on it. They're bad. Don't tell them that.
Some good ones and some bad ones. Some good and some bad.
Now people are going to go check it out to see how bad they are. It's
Yeah.
reverse psychology.
Yeah.
Anthony Renda, thank you so much. Merry
Thank you,
Christmas, happy
guys. Have a
holidays,
great
Thank you.
and
show.
amazing 2025.
Take
Thank
care.
you so much. So Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual? We are running a bit late, just to give people a heads up. So if you're on this, we do see we have another gentleman that's going to perform, and then the improv team. But go ahead, Mel.
Up next, we have Ed Smythe.
It's me. Oh, and we got to do that button again. That's me. Okay, got to put him on to work, and we're. Yep, I know. It's okay. There we go. He can click his video up when he's ready.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, okay. Hi, I'm Ted, an impressionist. Yes, just like if giant dinosaurs fell from the sky onto your head, I do things that leave deep impressions in your mind. Okay. Well, since it's the holiday season, Andy Williams sings a song that has a line about telling scary ghost stories. So, hey, let's do a comedy sketch on impressions of ghosts. Okay. Here's a ghost of a cow that died in a mysterious and tragic dairy farm accident. Moo, moo. Okay. Next, here's the ghost of someone who died in the 70s in a mysterious and tragic disco club accident. Fondue, fondue. Okay. Next, here's the ghost of someone who died in a tragic and mysterious glue factory accident. Goo, goo. Okay. Next, here's a ghost of someone, of a vegan who died in a mysterious and tragic supermarket produce accident. Tofu, tofu. Okay. Next, here's the ghost of a diner in an Italian restaurant who died in a mysterious and tragic soup accident. Pasta fazool, pasta fazool. Okay. Next, here's the ghost of someone who died in a mysterious and tragic use of an antiquated search engine. Yahoo! Yahoo! Okay. Say, I bet a lot of you like geometry impressions. Okay. Here's an impression of two disappointed circle children who are chiding their long absentee octagon father. You never were around for us. Okay. Next, here's Pythagoras caught in a love triangle. I'm in love with isosceles and scalene. It doesn't square. Speaking of, can you guess this next shape? Hey, everybody. Right after we get done playing pickleball, let's go around my house and listen to some Slim Whitman records while we play Scrabble. That's right, a square. Okay. Next, here's an obtuse triangle. Oh, fluoride gives your head giant red peppers. Okay. Next, here's something that you see on TV ads where companies guarantee their AI chatbots don't hallucinate. That's a drag when the chatbot hallucinates, isn't it? Sure. Here's what happens. Oh boy, I have a bag of mushrooms. I will eat them all. Mm, mm, mm. Yummy, yummy, yummy mushrooms. Dude, I'm now looking at giant pink recycling trucks chasing after me. Dude, I am freaking out. Ah! 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 We come from the land of the ice and snow in the midnight sun where the cold winds blow. Ah! It sampled Led Zeppelin lyrics as well. Okay. Now, here's some movie impressions for you. First, E.T. the extraterrestrial saying goodbye to every Elliot it ever loved. First, it says goodbye to the actor from the 1970s movie MASH. Elliot Gould. Now, it says goodbye to its favorite actor with a giant bushy mustache. Samuel Elliott. Then it says goodbye to the leader of the Untouchables. Elliot Ness. Then says goodbye to its favorite author. T.S. Eliot. Then it says goodbye to its favorite NPR radio correspondent. Debbie Elliott. Well, the list is long, but I only have 12 minutes. Okay. Now, here's a famous scene from the movie The Great Escape, the famous tunnel escape scene. Dum 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 dun 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 dun. Well, there were 75 of them. Okay. Next, Here's a fun song to do. A finger song. There were three in the bed, and the little one said, roll over, roll over. So they all rolled over, and one fell out. Do, 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 do. There were two in the bed, and the little one said, roll over, roll over. So they all rolled over, and one fell out. Do, 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 do. There was one in the bed, and the little one said, dum, bum, dum, dum, I got the power. Dum, bum, dum, bum, dum, 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 I got the power. Okay. Next, I wrote a joke for this show for about an impression of Abraham Lincoln. To jazz it up, I've included dating, smoking weed, and playing with your pee-pee. Okay. Hey, have you ever dated someone from the Confederate Army, but now they're all dead? So all you can do is go home and smoke weed and play with your pee-pee? Okay. Next, here's a chimpanzee practicing its vowels. Hey, 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 hey. I, hey. Oh, 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 oh. No, you. And sometimes why? Well, that's enough shenanigans for tonight. Thanks, everyone, and have a good night.
Give a hand. All righty. So, put this down on this side. So, Mel, do you have a question for Ed?
Yeah, is your last name pronounced Smith or Smythe?
Oh, it's Smythe, but as long as I know you're talking to me, I'll answer to anything. You can call me whatever you want, as long as you call me to dinner.
All right, sounds
Very,
good.
very cool. So, Ed, we are a bit behind, but so I'm going to ask you though, do you have a website so people know how to find you in person or online when you perform?
Absolutely. All your viewers need to do is solve this cryptocurrency algorithm to find my website. Or if you're in a rush, you can simply use edsmythecomedy.com.
Perfect. So, Ed Smythe, thank you so much. We wish you Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and an amazing 2025.
Okay. Thank you, kids. See you soon.
Yes. Great one.
Thank you.
So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Yes, up next we have Dolly Lana.
Dolly Lana, I need to open up this so they can come on up, but that's all good. All right, Dolly Lana, pop on up, please. Oh, gotta unmute y'all, sorry.
Working on it.
All righty. Hello, everybody. We now have our voices back. Does Michelle have her voice back?
Yay.
Fantastic. We are Dolly Lana. We're so excited to be here. We're an improv group. We have our own special form, which I will explain to you in a minute. Andy and Mel, can you get us started by giving us a letter of the alphabet? Anyone, like Q or Y or
S.
Yeah.
S as in Sam is what I heard. Okay, well, what's going to happen is my wonderful, lovely teammates are going to go find an item that begins with the letter S. I will start by giving you a little quip story about any word that starts with the letter S. And I'm going to start with sequence. I think sequence is beautiful. I think that I don't know when it was invented or why, but I love it. I have nothing sequenced. to be honest with you. I know. It's okay though, because I represent the non-sequenced people of the world. And although my heart's sparkly on the outside, it's like I don't want to overdo it. Because if you get hit in the right light with that sequence and the light hits it, you're going to blind somebody. And so I want to be not in charge or responsible for any sort of accidents by way of my attire. So that's my S sequence story. But it's okay if everyone else out here loves sequence. I do. I just don't wear it. Okay, wonderful. So my teammates have returned with an item that begins with the letter S. Sabrina, how about you start? Tell us what that item is.
Well, I figured other people were probably going to grab shoes or something completely boring and just obvious. So I got a shoe stretcher. Hang on. Yeah, see, it's you put it inside your shoe, and then it yeah, it's a shoe stretcher. We can't hear you, Michelle. Oh, and we can't hear Robin either. Oh my goodness.
Oh, well.
Oh,
There we go. We have a voice. Oh man.
And Robin is still. Oh, there we go.
Oh, heavens. Okay, so just so
Yay.
you know, throughout the show, we do mute and unmute ourselves. So if you could just give us that temporary godlike okay to do that, that would be great. Okay, Michelle, what do you have?
I have technically arachnophobia, but when I started becoming a cat mom and they would like murder spiders, I started feeling bad. And I also thought that they were having fun with the spiders. So then I started saving spiders and it helped me with my arachnophobia. And then one day I found this little guy.
Does he have a name?
No, I've never named. I just realized I never
Okay.
named him. So maybe
Okay.
he or she or they will find their name on
They are adorable. Fantastic. And Nat, what do you have for us?
I have a stand for a cat toy. So
Okay.
yeah.
Amazing.
That's what I got.
All right. So what we're going to do with our show, everybody, is we're going to use our items intended in the intended or unintended way in our scenes tonight. And it's sort of a montagey form. So we'll be right back to start our show. Honey, I think it's beautiful for your first ceramics class. I really do. I think you've done a wonderful job.
I don't think that you can actually put any flowers in this one. If you put any water in, it'll just come right. We'll just put it on the shelf with all of my other first projects.
Yeah, you've got your first Arduino as a tech person. You've got your
That
first
was very bad.
Yeah, you've got your first physical meme, which you decided to create. It was good. Not appropriate, but good. Very, very good.
Well, memes aren't supposed to be appropriate. I mean,
Well, in order to use them, I think maybe. But honey, I am so, so proud of you. You
Sweetheart,
tried and yeah, what love?
you I know that you get me started on all of these hobbies to get me out of the house since I mean, otherwise I wouldn't leave that ever.
Honey, Sam, it's really not that I want my time alone. It's honestly that I just want you to interact and be out in the world. Otherwise we're just sort of, are we really? We're just,
I
we're
like
not living.
I like to interact with you, like
Yeah.
you,
Yeah.
Gwen, are my heart. You're my everything. And when you and I are interacting, I feel whole and I feel valued. And when I'm interacting with almost anyone else on earth, I don't feel that way.
Oh, well, honey, Sam, I think that's beautiful, and I support that. And I would hope you wouldn't feel the same way you do with me with anybody. Um, but just to kind of get out there and just sort of, interact with others. I think that interpersonal
Tap
skill
out Robin.
type is
Tap
great.
out Robin. Oh, Where'd you go? Hey.
Because I saw you and then
No, I just wanted to say I really liked your sculpture. Can I sit by you today in sculpting class?
are you gonna try to make me watch porn?
No, unless you want to.
No. Are you?
Oh, okay.
Are you gonna try to pick my pocket?
Not unless you want me to.
I mean, I don't understand. Why would you want to sit next to me?
Because I like you as a person, and I enjoyed your aura and your vibe, and your sculpture was really good.
You saw my aura?
Yeah, I saw your aura.
Most people can't see my aura.
You see auras too?
I see auras. Yeah. I mean, you're the first person I've ever met whose aura looks like a. It looks
like a blob. Like a blob. Yeah.
Well, it's a blob, but it's like a candy cane colored blob, and that's really pretty. I like that. Yeah.
Well, I'm Haley.
I'm Jen, and I'm but this is my 27th hobby.
Add it.
Yes, welcome to the Arachnids Only Pet Store, little girl. We have
I
another
like bugs.
days. I'm just glad you're here.
I like bugs.
Well, bugs probably like you. Have you tried one
Yes.
yet? Yes.
Yes, they talk to me in the wild, and I would like to test it. That they also talk to me in captivity, which hopefully won't be the case for long because I plan to set them all free. But never mind.
Save me.
No, this is
save me.
Samantha's well, her hyphenated name is Samantha Sabrina. She likes me.
I need you to take me home with you. This lady is a little weird. She
Yeah,
always
don't worry.
carries me on her shoulder.
I know where you like to be carried on a head. It's okay. I'll take you home. Don't worry. I plan to free everyone here, but Mrs. Gareth does not know that yet, so we won't tell her.
You just said that out loud.
Oh shit. Oh, I have a potty mouth for a little girl who likes bugs.
You kind of do.
Yeah. Fuck.
Wow.
Sorry.
That reminds me, though, you might actually be an excellent candidate for our after-school program. Just don't say it.
Oh, is that in the back storeroom of spiders, and more bugs?
Because, of course, all the spiders have been cleared out of the back storeroom because they're all here. So there's really nothing else to do but say, just don't say it. It's a curriculum that I actually developed. It's been handed down through the generation.
Mrs. Gareth, will I be able to, come and commune with the bugs if I join Just Don't Say It here at Spiders, and Bugs?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Oh, I'm in. Oh, yes. I have friends too that I think would be really, it would help them out a lot because they have even bigger potty mouths.
It would be so great. We've never had more than one customer or one trainee in studio at a time.
We cut to the meeting of just don't say it. All of the kids together.
Come on in, everybody. Look at this place. It's got super amount of bugs and spiders. Isn't fucking the best?
Yeah, this is the tits, man.
Fucking cool.
This is...
No, just don't say it.
Oh, Mrs. Gareth.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she's not a bitch like Mrs. Howdy, our principal. She's okay.
Yeah, that's right. And there's not really too much to learn here. Basically, the thread, you're gonna have to write this down. Okay.
Oh, Mrs. Gareth, can you go get us a writing tool and implements real quick for us to write it down.
Right
And
now.
can you get me some more vape juice, please, Miss Gareth? 35
and
milligrams.
some
Thank you, Maui
also
Wowie.
CB.
And
Don't say it.
actually, do you don't happen to have an already rolled joint up front or anything, do you? I'm kind of starting to.
Do you got any food? I got a plate here. It's empty, and it could use like some fucking like hot Cheetos and bean dip or something. You know,
my flask is emptied of the vodka I brought. If you could just get me some more. Yeah, if you could. We'll go get us those things.
I'll get the food. That's the only thing I heard.
Oh, okay.
Vape juice.
Yeah, no, but look, you see the spiders and the cockroaches and the horned toads. I want them all. Let's save them. That's why I brought you here.
I figured that out as soon as you said there's a secret ulterior motive that I have. Yeah, so
you know me so well. You two are my best fucking friends. Go ahead.
No, and then we're burning down the store, right?
Yeah, but we have to free the animals first. And I mean, we'll decide if we want Mrs. Gareth in or out of here when we burn it. Not sure.
But I mean, if she doesn't bring me any weed, then
you're gonna lose a shit on a bitch. Yeah, I get it.
Did you bring the fucking weed, bitch?
Edit. Think I'll be ready for the horse race. The Kentucky Derby will be mine to win.
Oh, I gotta tell you, Carl, you know what? I'm just not feeling good today. I don't think I'm gonna run very fast, Carl.
Oh, what? Martha? Martha, is that you? I haven't seen you in years.
Well, it's funny because you ride me all the time, or at least you used to, till you traded me in for a younger, faster horsey.
Yeah, because you were losing laps, Martha.
So,
Martha, it's so good to see you.
Yeah, well, I had to escape, because I don't know. I mean, they wanted to just put me in some other kind of use and make me into
blue. Yeah.
Sticky thing.
Oh, sorry. What?
I need to go to one of those sanctuaries for elder, mature equines like me.
I got you. I'll get you there, Martha. It's the least I can do for you to save.
Okay, because I won a lot of races for you. I mean, I know how important winning is to you, Carl. It's like
100.
all I think about normally, Carl.
Yeah, that's all I care about is just winning. And unfortunately, you were no longer winning for me. And so I had to cut you from the team. That's how it works, Martha. You get cut when you get old. All right.
You think this is maybe a sign from the universe that you should change your ways, Carl?
No. I like winning and the prize money is really great. So no, I'm not going to change my ways. I have a certain lifestyle I need to maintain, Martha. There's a lifestyle, Martha. Martha, there's a lifestyle.
I hear you're looking for a new horse.
No, but sure, I'm open to options and possibilities.
I heard you were looking for a horse who could run fast.
Yes. The faster, the better. 100%.
And who's this looker?
That's Martha, my old horse.
Why, Martha. My name is Maurice.
Maurice.
It's always nice to meet a beautiful filly like yourself.
Ooh, and I always like a nice calico.
I feel uncomfortable in the middle of this, literally
no one
in the
is
middle.
saying that you need to stay. Obviously, we're about to get up to some horsey business.
Don't be so ageist, Carl.
Oh my God, I didn't know horses could be assholes. Okay, bye.
I'm sorry I chased your person away, but I just kind of wanted to horse around with you.
That's what we do.
Ah,
For us, I mean.
hey, I couldn't help over here, and you got a retirement village you're gonna head up to soon?
Yeah, I need to get over. The thing is that I need a human sponsor to take
Oh,
and then I actually have room in my stable for another person, a horse person only. It has to be an
oh,
equine person. Someone
I'm,
like you, Maurice.
well, I don't have a jockey or anything. I was just coming over here to the Derby, hoping I could find some employment. So I'm not really.
Well, 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 how the turns have tabled, haven't they? Uh-huh.
That it?
Looks
It's just getting started.
This sandwich. It's amazing.
it's good.
What do you think, Paula?
Oh, I don't like to talk with my mouth open. You know how I feel about table manners. Uh, hey, hey, Alice, you got your elbows on the table again. Thank
You
you.
can just charade it. Charade it. How do you feel?
Mm.
You feel good. You feel
Whole.
okay. It's been a
Ooh,
rough day.
like a monkey. You feel.
You worked hard
Ooh,
at
like a-
work.
No, it was a nice mouthful.
Oh, I get it.
Well,
Okay.
I guess my question is, do you think we can sell these and make money at the corner stand on 35th and Vine?
I'm a little concerned we will run out of gabagool. You know what I mean?
Oh, you can't. Don't say such a thing. That will never happen. We will never in this world run out of gabagool.
Okay, okay. That's my concern, and that's the only reason that I'm not jumping right on the bandwagon.
I think the gobbledygook is delicious. I think it's just so tasty, and there's just.
Wait a minute.
Excuse.
Did I not say that right?
Mana Giuliaola, Vanna.
Hey, Manaccia
Robin.
America, you came right in here. Fungo with you. You came right in. We're in a meet. What?
I have the spirit of Italiana, and I heard somebody say they mispronounced the gabagool.
Robin, why does your
let's
uncle
give
do
her-
this every
Let's
time?
give her a minute with this one who can't say
I
the
think
words
that
right.
those. Yeah,
Okay,
why
you
don't-
two
yeah.
need
Why
a
are you
moment.
leaving me
We're gonna-
alone with your?
Hello, I am Vanna, your fairy godmother. I will make you a beautiful Italian woman, eh? You want to follow me in this way?
Sure, but I feel uncomfortable because my heritage is like British Nova Scotian, so I don't know if like being Italian is.
Edit. Bring Sabrina in. So, Sam, how was your class today? I see you made another sculpture. It looks so much better.
Can you tell that this
You
one
went to
is a
class number two.
vagina?
What's that now?
Can you tell that this one is a vagina?
Yes, but it's beautiful like yours, so we don't judge. So
No, I just wasn't sure because I feel like my art is not very easily representative, and I met this very nice girl in class today. She sat next to
What?
me.
What?
Yeah, she
Tell
said
me,
she
yeah,
liked
tell me
she
about
said
it.
she liked my art, and then she modeled for me.
Oh, wait, what?
Knock, knock, knock.
Oh, and I invited her over for dinner.
Jen, you forgot your pottery slab. What a
Oh.
vagina. It looks so beautiful.
What?
Oh, no, it's purely artistic, honey. It's nothing like that.
No,
But
it's not like
you've looked
that.
at my vagina for 23 years. How come you can't do it by memory?
Oh, Well,
Oh,
oh,
well, as
I mean,
long
I
as
hadn't
okay,
thought
but
of
if
that.
I don't
I mean,
want to, I don't want to squash this. You're actually connected with somebody, and if you tell me it's just for the art that you modeled your vagina, then I'm okay with it.
Well, and
That's fine.
and that's why I invited my new friend over because I thought we could all have dinner together and then, you know,
Okay,
maybe
yeah.
watch some Netflix and chill.
and I'm completely celibate, so you have nothing to worry about whatsoever. I wrote off everyone. So,
No, I'm not like I'm not jealous or like
oh, okay.
I'm not threatened. It's just it's fine. Look, Sam's never brought home a friend before, and I'm so excited. I want to support this. So I'm not worried. I trust her, and you seem lovely. So we're fine.
And
You.
this bitch brought weed with her too.
Oh, fuck yeah. I brought a ton, man. Like a literal
Oh,
ton.
oh my God, it's Mrs. Gareth.
Oh,
Oh
forgot I haven't.
no.
Sorry,
What?
Miss. Ah,
Oh, we forgot one.
we got yeah.
Mrs. Gareth, you want to get high?
I kind of do.
I think that's our
Let's.
show.
That's our show when Mrs. Gareth joins the
Yeah.
weed party. Oh
Weed was a
boy.
theme.
Thank you all. That was fun and magical.
Great
Was.
job. Thank you.
Oh, we both made ours.
So, going to ask you, Mel, do you have a question for them right now, by any chance?
I may have asked this before, but I forgot, so I'm going to ask. How did you get your name?
It
Oh.
was somebody messed up in one of our sets a long time ago, not this iteration of Dalai Lama. Somebody was supposed to say Dalai Lama and they said Dalai Lama, and then it was like, yes, it's perfect. This is us.
And that was 4 years ago, almost to the day. Like we started 4 years ago.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Really? That's
Yeah.
amazing.
So a happy accident. We love it.
Yes. Thanks for asking.
Hard
Thank
for.
So, for curiosity, just going around the room, it's for the holidays and all that good stuff, but gonna ask you, Robin,
Sure.
did you do anything special for Christmas or Hanukkah or any of the holidays?
Well, it is my wife and my first Christmas in our new wonderful city of Portland, Oregon. We are so incredibly happy to be here. It's gorgeous and wonderful. The people are lovely. So we just spent the day in thanks and honor that we are here. So that's what we did.
Awesome. How about yourself, Sabrina? How did you?
Oh, my mom and I each cooked for each other. So she made homemade egg rolls for me, and I made a dish called kalbi jim for her. It's a braised beef short rib. And then we didn't actually eat any of the food together. We just went to the diner.
Okay, interesting. How about yourself, Natalia?
I went down to my husband's family's house in a place, it's called New Braunfels here in Texas. And I immediately got roasted by a 5-year-old for the next 3 days. That was great. And then I bought my niece an Owala water bottle. So she is going to be super cool in middle school come the next semester.
Well done.
Yeah.
And how about yourself, Michelle?
I just want to say, I think me and everyone in my family, we have finally had enough therapy to have had a beautiful family Christmas. And I think my mom's watching too. Love you, Mom.
Yay, Elaine.
Right, Mom? It was good. It was so chill.
What did you two do, real quick? Not that you've shared it 20 million times on the show so far, but tell us.
Go ahead, Mel.
I just watched my, annual rewatch of Christmas Vacation and stuffed my face and drank wine. It was great.
Perfect. And I just, spent it with some family, which was very nice, just to get out of my apartment, sort of. And it was nice to see with them and seeing how nutty my family is, but it still stays there. So that's always nice. It's great seeing them. So I do wish you all great holidays and amazing 2025. So thank you all. And
Yeah.
Thanks.
See you later.
Thank you.
I can't leave, so I'm just gonna leave this way. Bye.
So, I guess we got our whole team up here. So we are introducing the improv professionals. Hop on up and go here and there. So I am going to ask you to do the number thing, you know that, but I'm going to put myself as number 0. So Mel, if you don't mind, make yourself as number 1. I'm actually going to assign this differently for a purpose reason, but so I'm putting myself as 0 and Mel's number 1. We're going to put, we'll put Brian as number 2. So I'm going to put you as number 2. It's all good. And it's just oh yeah, perfect. You did that fast. We're going to ask Leia, make yourself number 3 if that works for you. And I'll make you number 3. That's all good. So Ghoulie, again, I know it's his last name, but I think that's a great name, the Ghoul. But yeah, Ghoulie, I'm going to make you number 4.
Yeah, very festive. Perfect for the Christmas season.
And for some reason I can't mess with. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. So got you all 0 through 5. Okay, so perfect. So we are doing a battle style game. So I'm just doing this so everybody sees it in the host order. Okay, so this should be arranged. I'm looking at my TV there, making sure. Nope, it's not. Why? It might be behind though. Hopefully it's behind because it's supposed to be the way that I set it, but we'll see. Time will tell, but I do have it in a host order. Okay, so yeah, it's playing its game. So it just goes down to, oh, looks like I am doing that there. All right, I think. Okay, so we're gonna start doing some battle games. And like I say, different scorecards, different what's going on here and there. So with the different battle games, we're gonna do it. I was gonna do it one way, but I'm gonna look at it this way. So we'll do it every person for themselves. So I was gonna do a team, but the numbers won't match because we can't ask the audience who wins. And I'm gonna favor myself. So I won't be in it. So we're going to have it where every person's for themselves to make it even. So there are going to be different improv games, different challenges, and different whatsoever. So I will be in a lot of the challenges and I'll be hosting to help with certain things in the games. But we are going to do, so before we even start, I'm going to introduce all the ladies first and then go in. But we have Mel Post, we have Leia Goldfarb, we have Lina Dunn, we have Brian Konevsky, and we have Ghoulie. And I'm Andy A. So I keep putting my whole name down. I'm trying to put Andy A, but just all good. No harm, no foul. So I am wearing my Christmas Charlie Brown shirt. I was wearing the other shirt before, the Christmas Santa Claus movie with the monster, but blank it out. So, yeah.
It looked like an abominable snowman to me, but he said that wasn't correct.
It's not the abominable, so I'll give you the name the next time. Those that watch the Santa Claus movie with Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer knows that big koala guy with the guy
abominable snowman.
No, but what's his name? That's not his name. They called him something different.
No, abominable snowman.
I call him a friend.
No. She was telling
His
me this
name's
the
Harold.
last time too on Monday. Me and Lina were doing a show, and she's telling me all these false infos. But what else is there?
I know my Frosty the Snowman, and I know my Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and Mel is right. It's the abominable snowman.
No, he is one, but he was not called that. Okay, I'll look at that later. So anyway, we're gonna go through these games. So we're gonna start off with right off the bat is we're gonna do different ones here and there, going back and forth. So I do have that all listed over there. I just gotta grab that up in a moment. But we're gonna do Half-Life. Why not? So Half-Life. We're gonna do it where I'm gonna mess with the cards, even though I got the cards right here. So the cards is one's gonna be whole life and one's gonna be half-life or opposite life. I forgot what the heck it's called. One's half-life, the one's opposite life or whole life.
Double life?
Yeah, the opposite one. But yeah, so it's either half-life.
Thrill of the double life.
Very forgetting everything, but it's all good. So I'm not gonna be either one, but basically one's gonna have 3 teams, the other one's gonna have 2 teams. But the key goes down to being the half-life and being the whole life is where the team that has 3 is going to get their choice of which game they want to play. So the cards will decide, the cards will decide on what's what. So I've got my 1, 2, 3, one more, number 5. All right. So got my cards down there and got my cards here to mix it up. So everybody's going to keep their videos up, but I'll put everybody in spotlight so they know the deal. and I'll be yelling out. So nobody's putting their videos down, please, because it does throw everything out of whack, which is stupid, but this is how it goes. So this is going to be how I decide on who's getting the half-life. So the first one is obviously going to be on the team of 3. So they get their first choice. So they could think about it now, but it's either going to be half-life or whole life, and the other one gets the opposite. So number 1, Mel, she's on team, well, she's on the first, she's doing the first team. So she's got 3 people on her team. This is the team second one, who is number 2. So number 2, which is Brian. Brian's on the second team, so he's got 1 more person performing with him. This is Mel's second person on the team, and it is number 3, which is Leia. I did mix up the card, just for the record, even though it's going 1, 2, 3. But it's still just the last 2. So
An impressive magic trick.
right now it's Mel and Leia, and who's going to join Brian is number 5, Lina joins. So we stopped the women from men. So Julie's going to go with number 4. So we are going to ask the 1 through 5. And the reason we're giving the team of 3, everybody's going to get rewarded on how they perform, how much they remember or not remember. Minus, pluses, all that good stuff. So I will give rankings every couple rounds of how these go. But it just goes down to, with this is half-life and whole life. So I'm going to ask, and it's good with the number of 3s because 2 of the 3 is the one that we're going for. So Mel, you get your choice, one of the 3 people. Do you want to do half-life or whole life?
Half-life.
Okay, so I just mixed up the cards. Oh, Brian, you're in team 2. So we're going to ask you, Leia, do you want to do half-life or whole life?
I'm with Mel.
I know.
So
no, great, you're team 1. No,
so whatever she wants is fine with me.
So which one?
Whatever Mel wants is good.
But half-life.
She's team leader over there. So
Right, we're team Mel.
Oh my God, this is not mind-boggling. Why make it easy on me? That's okay. So we're gonna do half-life. Make it simple. Don't get it, but
I'm just a little. I gotta say, I thought Brian was on our team, but
right, no, he's not. So it's all good. So
okay.
Right. So the key goes down to, that's the key with the host. He will make mistakes, but he's the one that's got to think these things, but it's all good. So we got Mel, Leia, and yep, there she goes. She has it. So you 3, everybody's going to keep their videos up as you see, but I'm going to give them a suggestion. And their suggestion, they're doing a scene in 60 seconds. After the 60 seconds, they're going to redo the scene in 30 seconds. Then after the scene, 15 seconds. So the key, remember, try to get the key word you say. The 60 seconds and 30 seconds should be almost identical. And you are going to get rewarded on how much you screw up and how much you don't. So the pluses to identical, the negatives are what's not. But, so, we know the deal. So your suggestion, just because it is that, we're going to say Santa Claus reindeer ran out of gas. Santa Claus's reindeer ran out of gas. You may begin.
Sorry.
Well. Having a little trouble there, are you, Santa?
Oh, no. It's perfectly okay. This happens every year.
Oh,
Just need a little more nourishment, and then I'll be able to fly again.
Well, I actually do have a can of gas right here, but I was thinking of using it for my Ferrari, so.
Oh, well, you know what's better than a Ferrari? My reindeer. Yeah. Go room.
Yeah? What are you bringing me for Christmas, Big Red, huh?
Oh.
Santa's got a special gift for you.
A used cell phone.
What model? iPhone or Android?
iPhone.
And we'll call scene. So we're seeing the exact same scene in 30 seconds. So when you're ready, begin.
Sorry, I ran out of gas.
Having trouble, Santa?
Oh, no. This happens every year.
I just need to recharge.
I got a canister of gas here, but I was thinking of using it for my Ferrari, so.
Ferrari! You know what? You could probably give it to my reindeer.
What am I getting for Christmas?
A used phone.
iPhone or Android?
iPhone.
And scene. All right. So same scene, 15 seconds. Go for it.
Sorry.
Having trouble.
This happens every year.
We need gas.
I'm saving this for my Ferrari.
What's better than a Ferrari, my reindeer?
What am I getting for Christmas?
I use phone.
iPhone or Android?
And
iPhone.
scene. All right. So it's same scene, 7.5 seconds. Go for it.
Sorry.
Having trouble?
Yes.
Ferrari. iPhone or Android?
All right, scene. And this last one, because they're so talented, they're gonna do the whole scene we saw in 60 seconds in 3.5 seconds. Go.
Sorry.
Trouble. Ferrari. Christmas gift?
And
iPhone
scene.
or Android?
All right, so we'll call it there. So give a hand. And everybody here is going to get certain amount of points, but depending on what's what, that what looked seemed to be from the beginning to the end to the what to what. So we're gonna have the other two are gonna go up, and now they're doing the opposite. They're doing whole life. So with whole life, they're starting a 3.5 second scene. Then they're making it 7.5 seconds, then 15, then 30, then a minute. So we want to get everything that was done in every scene So just expanded on it. So again, 7.5 seconds should be the beginning and end. And 60 seconds should see it all what was played, counting to 30. But we're gonna put those two in the spotlight. So again, it's not a team, it's how the individual performs in their own way and doing it right. But when you are ready, oh, and your suggestion for you two will be the Incredible Hulk's Christmas. It looks like the Incredible Hulk, I believe I'm right. Incredible Hulk's Christmas. Go for it.
Hulk smash.
Oh no.
Scene. All right. So we're seeing the whole scene that was beginning, middle, and end somehow, but we'll see it right now with 7.5 seconds. Begin.
Hulk smash.
Yeah, but we would really prefer you didn't do it to the tree.
Smash.
Scene. All right. So 15 seconds. We'll see more of this scene, but beginning and end, and you may begin.
Hulk smash.
I know you love smashing Hulk, but this is the children's Christmas tree.
Smash.
No.
All right, scene. So we're gonna do it again in 30 seconds, more expanded on it, but yes, the same scene. Go for it.
Hulk smash.
You know, we're just so happy to have you here at the Children's Hospital.
Smash.
I know smashing's kind of your thing, but you know, this is the children's Christmas tree. They put all the decorations on it themselves.
Hulk smash.
Okay, well, it's just we don't want to smash the children's decorations.
Hulk smash.
Please don't.
The kids are cheering Hulk on to smash.
No.
Hulk
They don't
smash.
understand that this is what you're gonna smash. Okay, they're not understanding. Oh, no.
Children want smash.
I'm sorry, I actually was
Children
giving you
want
too much
smash.
time on that. I stopped that. I'm writing the points on that. But all right, so 7.5 seconds. I know 60 seconds. I did that right. 60 seconds, your whole scene, and when you a little bit longer than that, but 60 seconds, you're doing the scene. Go for it.
Hulk smash.
I'm so happy to have you here. You know, the kids asked for a superhero, and we thought, who better than the Hulk? You're green like Christmas, you know?
Hulk smash.
Yes. So that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Yeah, kids, come down. You know.
Children want smash.
Well, I'm sure that they'd love to see you smash something, but you know, well, this is the tree that they decorated. They put on all
Smash
the
tree. Smash.
Oh no! Don't smash the tree.
Children want smash.
No, the children don't understand that you're gonna smash the tree.
Children want smash.
This isn't what we want. This isn't what we brought you here for.
Smash.
Stop saying that. You're not gonna smash the tree. Stay away from the beautiful Christmas ornaments. They made them with their little tiny children.
Smash.
No. I'm gonna hold the tree. Why don't you go smash over there? There's lots.
All right, scene. All right, so give a hand, and we'll put you all out of the thing. So that is whole life, but gonna hit with the numbers there. Perfect. So still with this and that. So we are going to do. We got many games that we're looking here through what's going on, but I do want that one most definitely. So we're gonna go with put that at the end, looking right here. So we're gonna do why I'm late. Why not? We're gonna do why I'm late. So, oh no, actually, that's not the one I wanted. That was next to it. So we're gonna do scene 3 ways. So with scene 3 ways, again, we're gonna do this twice, but we're gonna mix the cards up. Everybody got valued on how they did it, remembering the words they did and the limited words they were doing, if they were doing limited or what's what. Everything's got their pluses, negatives. It's just how it goes in the improv world of competition. So with this one, you're gonna do scene 3 ways. It's a very fun game, but again, the team should be different because it's still every person for themselves, but they get rewarded by how they deliver in what's being delivered. So even in this scene 3 ways, you're supposed to do the same game sort of, but change it up a bit. But the key goes down to, we'll see who the people are. So I'm just sort of thinking right now to do that. You know what? I could do that. We will do that. We're gonna have 2-person scenes here. So we're gonna have it where everybody gets to perform twice. So I will say it's not what I wanted, but we're gonna leave it the way we see the numbers. And the reason we're doing that is I do think there's an advantage, but no harm, no foul. There's no what's going on. Some people have way more experience, some are what's going on, but everybody that's next to somebody else has somebody with a lot of experience overall in general. So there's no pluses or negatives on you unless it's on you. But again, we don't know until we know. So I'm mixing up these cards anyway. Oh no, oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, well, we're mixing up the cards. That's how, oh no, we're sticking with the order. We're sticking with the number order. Go ahead. You have a question, Mel? Oh,
yeah,
Leah?
I was just like, wait, we're sticking with the order, right?
Yeah, we're sticking with the order right
Okay.
now. So I'm going to keep everybody up, but the key goes down to, I'm going to give you what you are so I can put down the cards. I love those cards for some reason, but we're going to have it where Mel and Brian are doing a scene. So the difference here is it's a scene 3 ways. I'm grabbing out, I got this box with many different suggestions. It's got it where it's a lot more organized, which with me doesn't say much, but it seems to have helped in the one game. So I think this will work. So the key goes down to, I'm going to get right off the bat, a location that this scene's going to be at. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, I guess I could do that. So I'm grabbing a location. Just for the record, it has location, genres, characters, professions, emotions, and a bunch of them of each. So, does anybody have a question? Oh, people are just going around, zibble zabble. Okay, so I'm going to give the location right off the bat where the scene's going to start. And this is going to be Mel and Brian. So we're going to put them both in highlights, or not highlights, but up. Yeah, you got that, Mel? That's perfect. So I will put the timer on, just sort of looking. Yeah, we'll have the timer so everybody has the same time. So what I'll say with the time, it's only going to be 2-minute scenes. Oh, actually, we're saying scene 3 ways. We're going to make this a 1.5 minute scene. Ah, screw it. We're making it 2-minute scenes. Why'd I do that? But what I did. Okay, screw it. Okay, there we go. 2-minute scenes. So the key goes down to the timer starts and we're going. So your location right off the bat will be in this scene. Your location is, these cards are sticky too, underground. So underground is your location. So going to say underground. The only difference here is the profession that Brian has is he's a courier, like a mail carrier. And I gotta separate that with that one. And Mel's emotion will be, we're gonna give her an emotion the whole time. So her emotion is, these things are sticky. Really? You're embarrassed. I gotta just unstick this, but you are embarrassed. Mel is embarrassed. You are, yep, the carrier, and you both are in underground. So when you are ready, you may begin.
Post office.
Oh, hi, hello. Sorry, I kind of forgot to tidy up the lair. I hope you don't mind the mess.
No, it's fine. By the way, this is my first time delivering to an underground cave. right? I didn't know that the post office still delivered here, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have a long-standing deal with them. I am sort of a supervillain, so.
Right. Okay. So you want this nuke, these restraints, this big sort of metal bed, and this giant laser.
Yes. Oh, you got everything. Sometimes they show up and the order's not even complete.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna need you to sign here, right? You just use your finger, it's a touch screen.
Oh, okay, right. A touch screen. I'm used to using one of my quill pens. It's just more dastardly. Well, I hope my handwriting isn't too bad.
It seems like it's not recognizing your finger as a human. Could you prove that you're a human? You don't click every image that has a mailbox.
Oh, darn. Yeah, I had my fingerprints burned off years ago. Okay, mailbox. I'm not even used to what these human mailboxes look like anymore. It's been a while since I've been up topside.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
The mailbox?
I mean,
House. Oh.
right, yeah, it tricks you. It's a house that looks like a mailbox. It's weird.
This is just the hardest puzzle I have ever had to do, and I'm the master of puzzles.
You know what? Let me just do that for you, right? I have a pet, so I'll just say, I'm sorry, what's your name?
Well, I'm actually kind of in hiding right now.
All right, so it does look like Mel froze on the spot there, but let me give a hand as we're doing scene 3 ways. But
No, she got hit with a freeze ray. That's how the scene ends.
so right now, yep, she's there. So we're gonna have you two do this again. So I'm keeping you on the upstairs, on the spotlight, but Mel's coming back and we're putting her in the spotlight. So you two are doing the same scene that you did. Whoever gets disconnected, just continue as if they're there, even if they're not. She ended the scene, so that's okay at that point. But we're doing the same scene with a little bit of a change. So right now, instead of being a carrier, you are, okay. It is a tour guide. You are a tour guide. So instead of a carrier, you're a tour guide. And where your location is, you stick together, but you're in a sauna. You're a tour guide in a sauna. And remember, it's the same scene almost. And Mel is actually going to be, I'm going to give you we're going to give you an emotion again. And your emotion, same scene as much as possible, but she is very polite. She is polite. So you know the deal, same scene as much as possible, but it's at a sauna and a tour guide, and she is polite. Go for it. Same scene if possible.
Oh, I'm so glad that you're hosting public tours of my Hellfire sauna.
Right, yeah. Hellfire, it's super in right now. Right? People are like, I know I'm going to hell. I just need a little taste of what it's like, right? And this is the closest sauna to hell in North America, right?
Exactly. And, being a supervillain, I just really wanted to revamp my public image and sort of give back in a way that still fits my brand identity.
Right, but your brand identity is hell, and you're attracting people who know they're going to hell.
Yes. Oh, you get me.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna bring the first group in. So these guys, they came here all the way from Orlando, Florida. That's where they live. So where do they go on vacation? Hell, of course.
It's the only place hotter.
Right. So say hello to the kids of East Orlando High.
Hi, kids. They love the evil laugh.
Yeah, they love the evil laugh. So what are you learning about in high school? The heat cycle, right?
Yes.
Hot air rises, cold air descends, right? How does the water in this sauna help with the heat cycle?
Oh, the heat cycle. I'm so glad you didn't miss any steps on that. The heat cycle is such an important part of my brand identity. And this is why you see these very ominous mists coming off of the sauna.
Sweet. They love the giant laser. They want to know more about it.
Yeah, be very, very careful with that. Most people can only handle a few seconds under the laser. I learned that the hard way. Sorry, assistant.
Yeah, so going to do this one more time with the same two. Try to do as much of the same scene as you can with the last one, even though you're doing it a little different. Yeah, I'm saying with the location.
Not a mail carrier.
Just saying, I'm just giving it. It's a reminder for some people.
She's not embarrassed.
She's it's all good. I'm just saying. So this is at a sweatshop. It's at a sweatshop. Same scene at a sweatshop, but the job is, the question's over there. So basically, Brian is a barber. Brian's a barber. And the emotion that Mel's going to have, in as much as mistrustful. As much as possible, the same scene that we saw, but in those three, with the mistrustful, barber, and sweatshop.
I don't know if you fit in at this particular barber shop. I'm not sure if you have what it takes to work here.
Well, okay, I told you my references. I used to work for this guy, Sweeney Todd. You ever heard of him?
Yes, I have heard of him. He's a bitter rival. But we run
He
a
taught
very
me everything I know.
Just so you know, we run a very, very tight ship. We expect you to work 23 hours a day. You don't have to sleep, do you?
Not since I got addicted to cocaine.
Excellent. You'll fit right in.
Right. A lot of cokehead, a lot of cokeheads, right? People you would describe as coquettish.
Yes, well, this is a supervillain salon, so naturally I employ all of society's outcasts.
Mm-hmm. Right, because I see you have the high school class from East Orlando here. They're all here to get haircuts, right? Because the Florida humidity, it's very difficult to work with, people from Florida.
Oh, yes, the Floridians and their humidity. I am expecting a shipment of hair relaxers just for that frizz that the Florida humidity creates and all the sweat that happens in here. You know how it is.
Well, on TikTok, they call me the Frizzler.
Ooh,
right?
That's an excellent supervillain name. Would you mind if I used that for my storefront?
Look, I already got the Frizzler.com. I got the Frizzler on X, Instagram, right? It took a long time to get that social media handle, right? That's my brand. You're not going to steal it from me. You're not going to take it from my cold dead hands.
Really? And how do I know that you're not going to steal from me?
Excellent. There, so give a hand. We're gonna put down the spotlight for Mel, and we are going to put the spotlight on for number 3, which is Leia, I believe. Yes. Okay. So you two, we're switching it around a little bit. So right now we're doing brand new scenes, but it's the same thing. Scene 3 ways. So the key is you want to repeat those same scenes as much as you can, changing the characters that you're changing and the occupation. So right now, the occupation that Leia has, she is working at that occupation. That's a I'm in the character. I'm in the wrong spot. Yeah, no, I was like, that's the character. So don't want that one yet. So okay, so I'm just looking. So she's a salesperson. Leia is a salesperson.
Stretch.
And there. The location that she's at, even though she's a salesperson, the location that they're both at right now is, these things are sick, a chicken coop. They're at a chicken coop. Not many New Yorkers go to chicken coops, but yeah, New York City, or should I say lineup? But yeah, okay. So, and basically, the emotion that Brian is going to have is, these are sticky, whatever. His personality is whatever. That's his personality. So it's at a chicken coop. Leia is a salesperson, and the personality that Brian has is whatever. When you are ready.
The first day on the job, but I think you have a lot of promise as a future chicken coop salesperson.
Yeah, like, sure. It might as well. You know, I don't care anymore.
Oh, well, I thought you were quite excited about having this job your uncle gave you.
Oh, super, super pumped. Yeah, this is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Oh, well, is this the most excited you ever get?
I don't know.
Oh, well, look, when customers come in, you have to show a little enthusiasm for what you are marketing here, which is just a chicken coop, which has little chickens in it, and you get eggs. Isn't that exciting?
I don't know. I don't know if people are excited about chickens. It's like, oh, you want a chicken? You want a coward? You want someone who's going to run away from danger? It's like, what am I even saying?
Perhaps this is not really what you want to do. You should speak to your uncle who owns
No, really? You think that
Yeah.
I haven't been dreaming my whole life of selling chickens to farmers? That this is exactly what I always wanted to be when I was 5 years old? That this is me reaching my full potential as a human being? You know, you think this isn't where I want to be with my life?
I've always wanted to be a chicken coop salesperson. In fact, that was my dream. I dreamed of little chicks and chickens and eggs my whole life. That's why I love
You know
my
what?
job.
When I was a kid, I wanted to draw comic books, and then AI happened, and no one wants artists anymore. So,
All right, so good job. But now we're going to see the same scene, but a little bit differently because the location that they're at is a tanning salon. A tanning salon. And right side. And Leia's job is, professions are up there. Still better than me searching all over the other stuff, but she is a cab driver. So they're at a tanning salon, but she is a cab driver. And the emotion that Brian is going to be delivering is shame. He's going to be shameful. Shame. Same scene as much as possible, but with those being in a cab driver, tanning salon, and shame. You may begin.
God damn it. This is the best tanning salon in the city. You should be glad you're working here.
I don't like telling people that I work at a tanning salon. People think, you know, that I like judge people, and that I'm like, oh, you're ugly, you need to tan so you can be beautiful. Like, no, people have all these assumptions about this job, and it's not that.
Tanning is very important, especially when, like me, when I'm sitting in a cab all day, I don't get any sunlight. So you should enjoy your job.
You know, I don't like taking cabs, right? Because it's like, oh, you don't own a car. In this day and age, you can't afford a car. You have to, you know, take a taxi cab. Like, this is in New York. Not everyone drives taxis, you know?
Well, I've been driving a taxi my whole life. It's was always my dream as a child. My parents got me an automatic car, and all I ever wanted to do was be a cab driver.
What's an automatic car?
It's a car with a motor on the back. You know, instead of like all the other kids in the neighborhood had one of those pedal cars, you know, pedal. Mine, I turned the ignition on and I started driving.
Oh, like a Power Wheels. Oh.
Well, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I thought if you, I mean, in this day and age, everyone drives Uber. I thought that paid more. Like, I'd be embarrassed to say I'm a taxi driver. Like, that's like saying, oh, I work at Blockbuster. Like, get Netflix, man.
Well, I'm proud I'm a taxi driver. I love it. And I can cuss more than anybody else.
We're going to do one more time. So it's part of the same scene as much as possible. But right now, the location will be. This thing out. The Yellow Brick Road. You're at the Yellow Brick Road. And the job profession of Leia is she's a baker. She's a baker. And the emotion of Brian is he is touchy. He is touchy. So when you're ready, on the Yellow Brick Road, she is a baker and he is touchy. When you are ready, almost the same scene, go for it.
I'm ready to get this cake to Oz.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Be careful with that oven. I'm made of straw, right? I can't get too close to an oven.
Well, the cake is baked. All we need to do is bring it down on this Yellow Brick Road and get ourselves over to Oz.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why do you think I'm going to Oz with you, man?
Well, your uncle sent you over here to help me. I mean, it's a huge cake. I can't push it on this road.
Oh,
It's so bumpy with
so
the
you think I
cobblestone.
just do everything my uncle tells me to do?
Well,
I'm my own straw man, right?
Well, you may be.
I'm always arguing with him, right? I never do what he says.
Well, I can
right?
see that because
He's
you're
like, oh,
arguing.
you're this, you're that, you're that. I'm none of those things. I'm none of the things my uncle says I am.
He said you were a good pusher. I thought he meant the cake.
Pusher or what? What do I push? What do you think I push?
Well, he said you were the best pusher in the whole village here. The little munchkins.
Oh, those munchkin. First of all, I don't think you should say munchkin in this day and age, right? It kind of sounds like, I don't know if it's a slur, but it sounds like a slur, you know?
It's not a slur. I didn't call them dwarfs or little people. I just called them munchkins, which is what they are. You gonna help me with this cake or not?
No, I'm not in a helpful mood. You know, does that make sense? Right? Am I speaking English? Right? I feel like I'm not communicating well.
I'm gonna have to let the wizard know he's not gonna get his birthday cake.
Oh, the wizard, right? The wizard. He's so great. He thinks he's so great. You know what? He's not that great. You know what? He thinks he's hot shit and he's not.
Let's go up there. Scene on that. So we're gonna put down the spotlight on Brian right now, and we're going to add the spotlight to Dooley or Dooley. Oh, I'm sorry. But all right, so we are going to do it the swap around. So the location that these two individuals are at right now is. I really do mix these things up.
Do I need my white gloves?
Possibly. But you're at the rainforest. So you two are at the rainforest. Rainforest. And the job that Dooley has, I'm sorry, his occupation is he is a nurse. So they're in the rainforest. He is a nurse. And the emotion that Leia has is she is joyful. She is joyful. So remember, you're going to repeat these scenes in different ways, but you're repeating these scenes. So when you're remember, so it's a nurse in a rainforest where Leia is joyful. Maybe again.
I'm gonna have a hard time hearing you if you go that far away. I told you I can't hear you.
I know. I was just looking at the plants back here, but I'll come closer. I'll come closer.
That's so much better. I enjoy it when you're closer to me and I can see what you're up to with that stick and that knife.
Well, I just decided, the hospital needed some plants, for the patients. So, I'm just trying to cut down some of the plants for the patients.
Oh, you always have been so, so caring as a person. That's why I enjoy having our time together.
Oh, I know. I can't believe the hospital sent us to this beautiful rainforest. Oh, it's just wonderful out here.
Isn't it lovely? I mean, animals everywhere, a couple of panthers. I just saw a panther. I think one's tracking us right now.
No, we have to be very, very careful. We don't want to be, we don't want to be caught by any wild animals out here.
But isn't it the cutest thing? I mean, the fangs are lovely.
Listen, just a friendly reminder, I'm a nurse, not a veterinarian, so I don't know that much about animals, but I know they're kind of dangerous, so let's just grab the plants and,
Yeah, I'm sure if we just pet him, he'll be like a little pussycat.
Oh, no. That's a great idea. Let's just not touch the animals. Yeah, let's just not touch them.
I'm just gonna stick my hand in the bush here.
No. I mean, good. I mean,
I lost my hand.
Perfect. So we're going to see that sort of same scene as we are going to change the location. And the location is a recording studio. Recording studio is the location to our act. The profession that Ghoulie has is he's a zoologist. Kind of an opposite thing that he was, but a zoologist. And we're doing location? No, we're doing the job. Wait, no.
Pushing.
Your emotions. The other things are all shoved down my throat. I mean, looking at it. But you are confident. You are confident, Leah. So same scene as much as possible, but in that confident recording studio zoologist combo. Go for it.
You've got the plants perfectly set up.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that.
I'm so glad you came into the studio today. We really needed somebody who knew something about animals, given that the panther will be in this video with, with the music and everything.
Oh, so I want to let you know that the Panthers love music, especially rock music.
I am extremely pleased to know that because I have set everything up, timed everything perfectly so that when we start recording, we will have no problems with the panther.
Oh, the only thing I'm just going to tell you right now, we do not want to feed the panther. The panthers will be fed at about midnight. So if we take out any food now, they might get a little excited. So,
well, there's no food here. It's my lunch.
Oh yeah, they are vegan. So that burger. Don't worry. Yeah.
He is scratching quite a bit at the cage. I think he wants to come out and play.
Oh. No, you don't want to let him out. I mean, he's very lovely and he likes making friends and everything. But trust me, Coco does not want to come out of that cage.
Well, you being a zoologist and all, I thought it would be safe to open the cage. So.
Oh, no, you don't want to do that. No, oh, see what I mean? See what I mean? I warned you.
I don't know if I can continue without a hand.
Great job. So doing this one more time, same scene, a little bit different apparently, but we are now giving the location will be the aquarium. So this is in the aquarium. Getting more into the animal world, and job, there's the job, professions are over there. Profession that Guli has is he's a secretary. He's a secretary. And okay, he's a secretary, and the emotion that Leia has is she is miserable. Miserable. So, same scene as much as possible at the aquarium where Guli is a secretary and Leia is miserable. And you are ready.
Yes, so what are you here to take notes?
Yes, I'm just taking notes about the aquarium. That's all.
Well, this is not what we need here. I mean, we just brought in a brand new panther fish. We don't need your taking notes here.
Well, I heard the pantherfish is very lovely at this time of year. At least that's what my boss has told me.
They have such incredibly big teeth for a fish.
I've heard that. I've heard that, and I'm so glad that we have them in that little aquarium over there. Kind of little.
The aquarium's really not big enough for such a big fish. We just got them from South America. We brought them up. They're supposed to be more ferocious than a piranha.
Well, it might be a good idea to put them in like a bigger aquarium. I'm just taking notes on what I'm saying.
Well, you take notes. Somebody's going to have to move this fish. Damn it.
Oh, I mean, I have a hook. I have a hook, but I wouldn't want to do it. I'm just, yeah. Do you have somebody that could move him?
I'm going to move him myself. That's what I do.
Right, but I think it might be a better idea for, like a zoologist or maybe like a marine biologist,
Just because I'm an underling here, a nobody, you think I can't move a pantherfish? I'm going to get this big net.
No, I wouldn't do that. I just don't want to be responsible for what you're. Oh my God! So I'm kind of.
I don't have a hand.
All right, so call scene, give yourselves a hand. So we're going to let Leia out of the spotlight. We are going to add Lina to the spotlight. And these two are going to be doing brand new scenes that they'll repeat in different styles, in different ways. I do have the moment here, so we're doing the good switcheroo. So right now, the location that they are at is, they're sort of photo but sticky. Okay, they're at the park. They are at the park. To start their scene, they're at the park. The job that Guli has, you didn't have a job before yet, right? No, you just had characters?
I had a job.
You did. So the job that Lina has is, Lina saying, I don't work. No job. Just kidding. But Lina's job is, she's a waitress. She's a waitress. And put that there. And the emotion that Guli has is, he's unhappy. He is unhappy. Not happy. Unhappy. So we have it where they're at a park. Lina is a waitress and Guli is unhappy. You may begin.
Well, I see that you've been looking at the menu for about 10 hours.
Yeah.
Still not ready.
There's just so many options.
There are a lot of options. I know that, and it's okay to take your time, but this is a pop-up restaurant, and we need to convert back to being a park.
The flyer said that I could be here
Yep.
And I could take my time.
Yes. Yes, it did say you could be here and take your time, and we want you to feel welcome and not rushed, but it's been 10 hours.
I told you earlier that I'll give you a good tip if you just let me like just take in the atmosphere.
Yeah, it's just when you said that you just wanted a little extra time, I was thinking, like maybe it would take you 30 minutes to order. Not 10 hours.
Remind me of my ex-wife because she used to say the same thing.
Oh, I'm sorry that your ex-wife had expectations of you to be able to make a decision. Maybe I can I'm just gonna bring you things that I think you might like just because I looked at you. Okay.
That, like, kind of like Epcot, you take a little bit of everything. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna get you a sampler because I want to go home.
Yeah.
So we are going to see them replay almost the same, but in a different style. So the location they are at right now is. I'm putting that all in the wrong spot. So their location. How do I do that? I put it next to this. Oh, really? All right. So their location is, they're in the kitchen. They are in the kitchen. In the kitchen, whatever that makes them think of, but same scene as much as possible, but they're in the kitchen. Lina's profession is, cards are hard to grab. Okay, this is fitting in the kitchen, but she's a nanny. She's a nanny in the kitchen, and the emotion that Julie has is love. He's in love. That's his whole personality. So same almost scene that we saw before, but they're in the kitchen. Lina is the nanny, and Guli is in love. Go for it.
Look, I made you something to give to the kids. You said you wanted me to cook you something nice to give them, and I did, but it's been sitting here for like 10 hours.
It's just like I've been watching you, and you're so great kid. So I will eventually give it to them.
Yeah, I kind of thought, you'd give it to the kids, then I could kind of go on my break. I have some things I need to do. Yeah.
Right. But oh God, you're so great at everything you do around here, and
Oh, thank you. I love the compliments, but I really do want to stress that we need to be feeding the children.
right. I do care for my kids.
I didn't think that was something we were questioning. I thought that was just something we
No,
did.
no. But my ex-wife has questioned it a couple of times.
Well, I'm sorry that she doesn't believe in the love that you have for your children, but they are crying in the living room.
I know, but we'll get to them. The food will get to them eventually.
It's definitely a little cold now. It's been here for, again, 10 hours. It's.
Yeah, it has been, and I feel like it's almost breakfast time. It's like this was made for dinner, and now I was breakfast.
So what you want me to do is you want me to now cook a breakfast.
On
top of, like we can do something. I have some things we can do, like a little smorgasbord. I got some like eggs and cheese. Is that what you want?
Oh, that would be, I would love.
So great job. So we're going to do this one more time. So we're going to see as much as the same scene that we did see in, but the difference is their location now is sticky. Between two of them.
Location is sticky.
The basement of the house.
Library. They are at the library. So, there. The occupation that Lina has is she's a hairstylist. And the emotion that Wooly has is going to again, carry that one. He is alarmed. He is
What is-
alarmed.
Alarm. Okay.
So, same scene as much as possible, but they're at the library where Lina is a hairstylist and Wooly is alarmed. You may begin.
Hi, sir. I know I said that you could go on the computer before me, but it's been 10 hours and I have clients waiting for me.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, I have so much to do, and I know you've been waiting.
I also have a lot to do. You know, I'm looking up this very particular fade that my one client wants, and I need to use the computer.
Right. Totally understand. Totally respect that. But I'm looking for a job.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it shouldn't take 10 hours, you know, like that's like maybe an hour. Or
You know, yeah, but you know the job market is kind of crazy at the moment, as you can see in a Santa outfit right now.
I see that. I
Yeah.
see that. And you know, like maybe I can just like jump in and I can look up what I need to look up and you
No, does not work like that. Sorry not to alarm sorry not to alarm you. Please just don't act like my ex-wife.
Well, I'm sorry that your ex-wife wanted to use technology every once in a while, but it's been literally 10 hours.
Yeah. I know. I've been here since opening.
Yeah, I have too, and I've been waiting.
Lady, there are tons of open computers. I don't know why you need this computer.
I need this computer because this computer is the only one that's on the internet. The other ones have a smorgasbord of things.
And so, we'll do this with another set. So we're gonna remove the spotlight there. We're gonna put it on Mel. So we will give a warning right off the bat. Mel's connection is not great. She's been kicked out a few times, but if she does, Lina's gonna handle it like a pro and continue as she is there. Oh, and she's muted. Probably sounds better that you muted, just messing with you. But okay, so
It should be fine now that I'm on my phone, but
so we are going to do it, but yeah, even if somebody does get misconnected, the other one's just always going to continue, but we're doing the scene 3 ways. So remember, try to match the scenes as much as possible, even though you're going to have a lot more difference. We're going to put the different and final locations on what's what. So the actual location that you two individuals are at right now is you're in a submarine. You're in a submarine. You profession is Mel, correct? Yeah, Mel's profession is she is a barista. She's a barista in the submarine. Somehow we're gonna have to put that together. She's a barista in a submarine. And the emotion that Lina has is she is satisfied. She is satisfied. So they're in a submarine. Mel is a barista, and Lina is satisfied when you are ready.
all right, here's your black coffee.
These are both good. You know, when you said the Colombian blend had a bit of an edge over the straight up European Italian style, I believed you, but I like both.
I'm glad somebody appreciates what I do around here. In fact, I got a couple other blends. There's a Chilean blend, an Argentinian blend. I mean, you can try it all.
Yes, let's do this. I mean, when they said our next submarine trip is gonna have an actual barista on it. I was like, whatever. But this is upping the game.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I got the easiest job on this ship. This is a great gig.
Oh yeah, you definitely do. You definitely do. I mean, I have to, clean out the seaweed from the engines, and that is dangerous.
Oh,
I
hey,
love this.
I'm glad you do, and I'm glad you're not the one cleaning the toilets because a lot of people been drinking this coffee, and well, you know what that leads to.
Yeah, I feel bad for Gerald. He's gonna really mourn the day he took this gig on.
Yeah, poor Gerald. Get on a submarine, see the world, they said, and you end up seeing the inside of a toilet.
Yeah, and not a nice toilet. That was like an outhouse there.
Oh, I know. He does a terrible job. I mean, I'm not jealous of him, but
yeah, he really isn't putting his arm into it. But this coffee, I mean, I'm just so grateful for you.
Heavenly, am I right?
And I know you were worried about the pressure.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be a
Great
tough
job.
game.
So we are going to do this again. Almost same scene as much as possible, but the location between these two individuals, now they're on the pier. They're at the pier, submarine pier. That sort of makes sense. That is an easy one, I would think. But the profession that Mel has is two steps together. She is a chef. He is a chef. But he's the chef, not super perfect. And now Lina's emotion is not so satisfied. She's regretful. She's regret. So same as much scene as possible, but being at the pier with the chef and Lina's regretful. Go for it.
Here, have another lobster.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm filling up. I'm not gonna have enough room for all these.
Oh, there's always more room for more lobster. Let me tell you what, I got the best gig on this pier, I'll tell you.
You really do. I mean, when they said that we were gonna have an actual chef coming, I was a little hesitant, but I mean, I'm really glad you're here. I feel like I just keep making all the wrong decisions.
Yeah, well, I made some wrong decisions too, and lost my restaurant, ended up working on a pier, but hey, it's not a bad gig.
No, I mean, this gig's on a pier go, like being a chef's a pretty good one. I mean, mine's not that great. I have to clear the seaweed out of all the ship engines, but
Oh, hey, at least you're not cleaning the porta potties out here, am I right? Because some of these other food trucks, oh boy.
Oh yeah, no. And I mean, I know sometimes my stomach gets messed up from seafood, so I feel really bad for Gerald.
Oh yeah, poor Gerald. I gotta say, he doesn't do a great job. I mean, those porta potties are nasty.
No, he really doesn't. I think he thought it would be more adventurous working on a pier, but
Yeah, well, I used to have a restaurant, but hey, this isn't bad.
I just can't decide which one I want to eat more of. Like, I mean, the lobster's amazing, and but the beef tip, it's just so.
Oh, we got lobster, we got beef, we got prawns. Ever had one?
No, but I mean, I don't think I saved enough room. I mean, how am I gonna fit all this inside? Oh God. I mean, yeah, bring it out, but oh gosh, maybe I shouldn't have had breakfast this morning.
Hey, when there's a will, there's a way. Am I right? That's my motto.
No, it'll fit.
So we'll do one more. So they're gonna try to replay one more scene where the location is. Tell you what, I definitely have a blister because of these stupid index things that I keep clicking and just ripping my finger. All right, we are at the greenhouse. Oh, that right? Greenhouse? That's right. Yeah. So, the occupation that Mel has is she is a plumber. She is a plumber. And the emotion that Lina has is, she's a blister. No, I'm just kidding. She is thrilled. She is thrilled. So the sort of the same scene as much as possible, but we're at the greenhouse. Mel is a plumber, and Lina is thrilled. And you are ready.
God. That toilet is just sparkling and it flushes.
Oh, I know. That's because of me. And you know what? I also run all the irrigation systems around here. Look at these plants. They're thriving.
You know, I have been trying to get my plants to like grow even bigger. And like now that you're here, I mean, I know it's going to work. And I mean, you do two different things at once. I can't decide which one I'm more excited about.
Oh yeah, I do a bunch of different stuff. I mean, I used to work houses and industrial buildings, but this is a much better gig. I got the easiest gig here.
Oh, you know, I used to have this gig where I had to like clear out like things from engines. And I mean, I still do. I mean, there's a lot of air circulation that goes on here and I get to pull all the weeds out of it. Yay. But I mean, you are talented.
Oh, I know. And I mean, I'm just glad, I'm glad you don't have to work with the fertilizer. I'm glad neither of us has to work with that. Because, oh boy.
Oh God, yeah. You know, I think Gerald thought that his job was going to be a lot more glamorous when he said he was going to work in a greenhouse, but that is not the glamorous side of the greenhouse.
Yeah, poor Gerald. I don't blame him that he doesn't do a great job.
I know, there's always fertilizer everywhere.
On the floor and in the bathroom, but I take pride in these bathrooms.
You do. And I'm just like, I am so startled every time you come in, like how amazing you get the place. But then, I mean, the irrigation, like I can't decide which one I like more.
You know, me neither. Some days I love toilets more and some days I love pipes.
Well, I mean, it's so good that you enjoy your job so much. I mean, I know that you thought there was going to be a lot of pressure here at the greenhouse, but we're pretty laid back.
I really thought so, but the only pressure I've encountered is water pressure.
Yeah. Take off the timer for now. We're going to remove the spotlight from you lovely ladies and all right, so we do have all the points listed right now. It's very close. So usually I put a lot more points in everything going. I haven't, but I've been marking it. Usually I do the 1 to 10 or 1 to 25, depending. I'm actually doing 1 to 5. So the numbers aren't super astronomical compared to what they normally are. For some reason I got this thumb thing in front of me. I know it means I'm going to knock it over very soon. But yeah, still leaving it there because I'm a moron, but I got all these glass things next to me on the right. So it's on the table. I don't want to mess with that. But we're going to do Jeopardy. So Jeopardy, just usually Jeopardy near the end. I think this might take a little bit more time. Again, no harm, no foul. So we just want to make sure everybody's in their order, which they're not. So I'll put you all in order. Okay, so yeah, so this should be on the computer right mode. That's behind, I think, but goes down to, we're doing Jeopardy. So Jeopardy, I'm going to give you an answer, and you're all going to give me it in a question. I'm giving you the answer, and you're giving me an answer. Now, the way I rate it, and it is on the TV, right? So the way I rate it is I try to do the one that makes the most sense, but that is the funniest. So they say in improv, don't search for the funny. This is one you can search for the funny. Just what it is. So certain games, pun games, you can. Just don't overthink it. Just go right into it. But this is the same type of mode. So if you're the first one to answer, you can't overthink it, but others can. But just realize somebody else can take your answer. So you can be in the moment and just take it where it takes you. But, yeah, but that makes sense. So I am going to put this here and there. And we're not too far off hand, but she's here early, which is great. I'm going to put her in there and knit her. Okay, perfect. So we know the deal. So I'm going to give the answer and you're all going to give it as a question. And then I'll give the one that to me makes the most sense. And sometimes I'll go by the response of your reactions to the other person saying it. And because sometimes things can go over my head and everybody gets their different points in that manner. So I'm moving this because that is the point system right now, but this is the other point. So does anybody have any questions? Because some people here have done this brand new. Any questions? Perfect. All right, so the first answer of this is doing it out of order. Okay, so it's attractive. Attractive. What is the question? The answer is attractive. No.
Why did I date my first boyfriend?
Attractive is the answer, Brian. What is the question?
Why is Luigi Bangalone not going to jail?
Attractive is the answer. Leia, what is the question?
Which bee gets the most honey? Most honey.
Attractive is the answer. What is the question, Dooley?
Why is Santa not bringing you coal?
Attractive is the answer. Lionel, what is the question?
What do magnets call the fridge?
Okay. I did say the right thing, attractive, right? We all understood that? Didn't get those questions back there, right? But okay, so we did take the closest one that I think makes the most sense out of it, but Lina does get a point for that, just with that, but it was a tough one. It was like, not the best answer, was who had the least worst answer. But okay, now our questions, guys. But maybe some of those went over my head, but I looked at all your reactions. I think it went over our head, so that's why I don't think it delivered, but that's all good. So we're going to ask Brian next. The answer is best karaoke song I dance to. What is the question?
What is just a sweet, sweet fantasy, baby? When I close my eyes, you come and you take me.
Okay, best karaoke song to sing in. Yes, Leia, what is it?
What is Santa's Coming to Town?
Gooly, what is the best karaoke song to sing?
What is Frosty the Snowman?
What is the best known karaoke song, Lina?
It's a different answer from everybody else's.
Oh, did I? What was my best karaoke song to dance to? Is that what I said?
Yeah, to sing and dance to.
Oh, so it's to sing and dance. I'm sorry.
What is tequila?
What is the best karaoke to sing and dance to, Mel?
What is the time warp?
She knows that's my go-to song, but I am gonna have to edge the line up on that one because that one seemed to get the most laughs out of it, even though I like, yeah. So that's another point for Lina. I edged Mel's thing. They both had good reactions, but Lina has a little bit more. And I don't want you to take away from your reaction, just for the record. Don't be like, oh, no, but you did a great job. So now Leia is going to answer first. And the answer is high score. High score. What is the question now, Leia?
What did I avoid as much as possible?
High score is the answer. Gooly, what is the question?
What is Tetris?
High score is the answer, Lionel. What is the question?
What is something I've never gotten?
Oh.
High score is the answer. No. What is the question?
What did you need to be popular at the arcade in the 80s?
High score is the answer. Brian, what is the question?
What is that thing my dad with a list was always telling me was important?
Tell you what, there were 3 good answers there. I'm gonna have to edge Gooley on that one. I think Gooley just slid by with but close. But yeah, so I like 3 good answers on that. But it's the point on that. So now, who was the first to ask that one? That was Leia, right? Okay, so Gooley's getting this first answer. And the answer is both. Both. What is both? B-O-T-H. B-O-T-H. What is the question?
What is that way or this way?
The answer is both, Lina. What is the question?
Which cookie do you want?
Both is the answer. Mel, what is the question?
Coffee or tea?
Both is the answer. Brian, what is the question?
Do you like guys or girls?
Both is the answer. Leah, what is the question?
What is better, chocolate or vanilla?
Cheers.
You know what? I'm going to have to edge, even though I wouldn't go with it, but because I think it had the best reaction, we're going to have to give it to Brian on that one. So Brian gets it from the best reactions on the peeps. So the answer is with teriyaki. With teriyaki. Lina, what is the question?
How did the chicken cross the road?
With teriyaki. That is the answer. What is the question, Mel?
What is the best way to eat overcooked chicken?
With teriyaki. Brian, what is the question?
What is the best way to cover up the rats in your restaurant?
With teriyaki. Leah, what is the question?
What is the only thing I'll eat at a Japanese restaurant?
With teriyaki. Guli, what is the question?
What is your favorite flavored chicken on a drunken Sunday morning?
You know what? It was close, but I'm going to have to give that to Guli. So, yeah, it's got to give that to Guli. It was a close one, very close, but I got to give that to Guli on that. So, going to go around again, and the answer is bedroom. Bedroom is the answer. What is the question, Mel?
Where does every successful date end up?
Bedroom is the answer. Brian, what is the question?
What is where I spend 23 hours a day?
Bedroom is the answer, Leah. What is the question?
What is the only room in the house that I never go into?
Bedroom is the answer. Guli, what is the question?
What room in the house do babies get made in?
I'd say probably 40% are right. You're correct on that. The other 60%, it's every other one. But so, Lina, what bedroom is the answer? What is the question?
What room do I need to remember to close the curtains in?
Actually, yeah, it did go over my head for a moment. So, yeah, so good answers. I'm going to have to, there was 3 that I liked, but I'm going to have to give the 2 of them a point. So Mel and Brian both get a point. I like both their answers. I like 3, but those 2, I think definitely pushed on to that. So we're going to go with the answer of refreshing. Refreshing is the answer. Brian, what is the question?
What were you doing on November 7th all night?
Refreshing is the answer. Leah, what is the question?
What does a dip in the pool feel like?
Refreshing is the answer. Guli, what is the question?
How does it feel to know that Luigi saved the world?
Refreshing is the answer. Lina, maybe later on you can tell me why that was so creative, but what is the question?
What should you never do after buying something online?
Refreshing is the answer. Mel, what is the question?
What has my stupid internet been doing all night long?
Refreshing is the answer. Brian, what is the question?
You already did me.
Oh, did I? Okay, so we're going to have to, even though 2 of them, one I liked, the other one I sort of thought was all right, but got some high response, but they both got high responses, so I got to edge it. So Mel does get a point on that one. So, and that's the one I did like and I understood, but the other one was close because of the laughter's going, but yeah, we're going there. So now the answer here is 2 pieces. 2 pieces. Leah, what is the question? The answer is 2 pieces.
What type of bathing suit should nobody over 50 be wearing?
2 pieces is the answer. Guli, what is the question?
How much candy does the dentist allow you to eat every night?
2 pieces is the answer. Lino, what is the question?
What will the sequel to One Piece be called?
2 pieces is the answer. Mel, what is the question?
How many side pieces did my last date have?
2 pieces is the answer. Brian, what is the question?
Who was Tupac Shakur always beefing with?
Okay, so I think some good answers. There's 2 I'm really in between, so I'm gonna have to give them both a point, which I prefer not to do, but again, this I have to do that. So Mel and Lina both get a point on that one. Because yeah, I like both answers a lot. So get to toss that away. But who's this up to now? Who's the answer on this one?
Uli.
Dooley. So Dooley. Wet. W-E-T is the answer. What is the question?
What?
Wet. W-E-T is the answer. What is the question?
That is the question to the what?
Okay, what is the answer, Lino? What is the question?
What does my cat hate being?
What is the answer, Mel? What is the question?
What is the most high volume keyword on Pornhub?
It almost went on my head. That's bad. What is the answer, Brian? What is the question?
What is the Kids Bop version of WAP called?
What is the answer, Lino? What is the question?
What happens? What happens to my bed in the bedroom?
All right.
Nice.
So there were some good answers, but I'm definitely gonna have to give that one to Leia. To me, that's a no-brainer on that one. So gotta give it to the right numbers here. So going to ask, the answer is cartoon. Cartoon is the answer. Lina, what is the question?
What would I actually like to be when I grow up?
Cartoon is the answer, Mel. What is the question?
What would every movie be better as?
Cartoon is the answer. Brian, what is the question?
What is something I saw as a kid more often than my parents?
Cartoon is the answer. Leia, what is the question?
What does my mechanic do with my car?
Cartoon is the answer. Ghoulie, what is the question?
What is the true personality of Santa Claus?
Okay, so there were 2 answers I liked, but I'm gonna have to give it to the one clearly, and Leia gets a point on that. So give Leia a point on that one. So we're gonna go around one more time with this one, but the answer is Frisbee. Frisbee is the answer. Mel, what is the question?
What is a sport with the word ultimate in it? It sounds a lot more epic than it is.
Frisbee is the answer. Brian, what is the question?
What did Donald Trump base his hairstyle on?
Frisbee is the answer. Leia, what is the question?
What is the preferred name of my dog?
Frisbee is the answer. Ghoulie, what is the question?
What are those circle things flying over New Jersey?
Frisbee is the answer. Lina, what is the question?
What do you call a bee in a humid climate?
There were 2 answers I liked there, but 2 answers that are really the question. I'm gonna have to give that to Ghoulie on that one. So Ghoulie, it's that one. So give him a point on that.
It's too close to home for me.
Have you phoned home?
So the answer, Brian, is notebook. Notebook is the answer, Brian. What is the question?
What does a musician consult?
Notebook is the answer, Leia. What is the question?
What do I use to take notes?
Notebook is the answer, Ghoulie. What is the question?
What was your favorite romantic sob movie?
Am I saying this right? Notebook is the answer, Leia. What
Right,
is the
Notebook with
question?
Ryan Gosling.
Notebook is a movie and a play.
Oh. Notebook C.
What movie did your ex-girlfriend make you watch way too many times?
Notebook is the answer, Mel. What is the question?
What else has a spiral besides the inside of my mind?
There's two I like, but I'm gonna have to edge Lina with that. So Lina gets a point on that one. So going to go to here. So the answer, this is to Leia, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Leia, the answer is Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary, what is the question?
What do I start my day with every day?
Bloody Mary is the answer, Ghoulie. What is the question?
What do I say when I close the door and turn the lights off?
Bloody Mary's the answer, Lionel. What is the question?
How do I take my vodka?
Bloody Mary is the answer, Mel. What is the question?
What is Dracula's favorite drink?
Bloody Mary is the answer, Brian. What is the question?
What was the mean name that the bullies from Carrie used? The mean nickname?
Okay. So I'm gonna have to give that one to Leia. So Leia gets a point on that one. It was close. There was no great answers on that or great questions, but we got to give that one to Leia. So the answer here is best way to say hi without saying hi. Best way to say hi without saying hi, Ghoulie.
How do the aliens greet each other?
Best way to say hi without saying hi, Lina.
What is, oh my God, you're alive.
Best way to say hi without saying hi, Mel.
What is running up to someone with a wagging tail?
Best way to say hi without saying hi, Brian.
What is what's up?
Best way to say hi without saying hi, Leia.
What is a hug and a kiss?
Okay, some decent answers, but I'm showing my age, my generation. I got to give it to Brian. I think he knew that, but yeah, so I got to give that to Brian. It's done. Great
It's
Super Bowl
coming
commercial.
back.
That it started in the Super Bowl, just for the record. That great, what's up? But yes, okay. So I'm gonna go with Stephen King is the answer. Stephen King is the answer. What is the question, Leia? I mean, Lina.
Who makes books that I'll never read?
Stephen King is the answer. What is the question, Mel?
What is an inappropriate thing to read to children at bedtime?
Stephen King is the answer. Brian, what is the question?
Who has the greatest movies but is the worst director?
Stephen King is the answer. Leia, what is the question?
Who would I never have for a roommate?
Stephen King is the answer. Ghoulie, what is the question?
Who is the opposite of Daniel Steele?
That's a thinker.
And between two, but I'm gonna have to give it to Ghoulie. Ghoulie edges that one out on that. So that is that round with that. So I'm just doing the double points, and then we'll see what time. Let me look at the timer. What time is the next individual who is right there? But just and then I can tell you the points. So clicking on this. This will be a second. We're almost there, and Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're just about on time. So I'm looking at the final figures here. So that's 6. Get that and that. So adding all the points up. Okay, so I added these up correctly. There's no cheating. I went with the best of the answers of how everybody's reactions are also in there. So the final rundown goes like this. This is the game battles that we played. So in 5th place with 26 points. I gotta look at the numbers so I know who. And Brian had 26 points, 5th place. Again, the difference between 5th and 1st, nothing, but that's improv. That's the thing. But again, it's you're successful, you're not, nobody cares. It's great. Great job overall, Brian, no question. So who came in 4th place in this battle between you all? Oh yeah, that's it. In 4th place with 27 points is Leia with 27 points. So 4th place. So the top 3 with 29 points, that was very close. I mean, obviously with the point system, but in 23rd place with 29 points was Ghoulie. And the difference between 1st and 2nd place was 32 points and 30 points. So everybody was close, but 32 points and 30 points. So the winner is Lina, edges it with the 32 points. Just with, I do think she won with the most fun things on that, where she had the other leads, where she was between the others, but I think she separated on the pack with that. Some did great jobs with that. But just before we call it, so this is, we're the Improfessionals, and what I'll say is, yeah, it was a lot of fun performing with you all. So I do want you to advertise or say what it is that you do inside or outside the world. But we'll start off. You know what? We'll leave Lina at the end because she is the one who won. But Mel, what do you want to advertise somewhere that you perform in person or online so people know how to find you in the right manner?
Yeah, you can find me at mel.licious on YouTube. I also perform on Socially Distant Improv with the Improfessionals. And if you want to see me in person, you can find me at OKC Improv.
Perfect. Awesome. Great job. Leia, do you want to advertise so people know how to find you in person or online when you perform?
You can find me right here with the Improfessionals.
Perfect. All right. Ryan, do you want to let people know how they can find you in person or online when you perform?
Right, I host open improv jams that anyone can join on plausible.com. That's PLAUZZABLE.com. It's super fun. Check it out.
Okay, cool. And Ghoulie, do you have a website so people know how to find you in person or online when you perform?
You can find me here, or you can find me on Instagram at Ghoulie24, or at my TikTok at my full name, Christopher Ghoulie.
Okay, perfect. And Lina, she is advertising it, but she did win tonight. Do you have a website and for people to find you in person or online or both?
Yes, you can find me Lina Dunn on YouTube or Lina Dunn 49 on Instagram.
Perfect. So great job. Of course, I knew I was going to knock it down sooner or later. As soon as I move it to the table, all the crap falls. Fun. That's a me thing. Not a shocker. But so we are the Improfessionals. We had Mel Post. We had Leia Goldfarb. We had Lina Dunn. We had Brian Konevsky. And we had Ghoulie. And I'm Andy A. So thank you all. I wish you all happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and an amazing 2025. Thank you all. Kick ass.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Love you.
Thank you.
Great job.
Great jobs. So, yes, so I apologize. I'm going to have to unmute the next person, but Mel, I am going to do a podcast style. Oh, there she goes. So I am going to.
Allison Diane.
Perfect. Allison Diane.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, perfect. Yes. What's up? All right, so perfect. Sorry, I just got to go to my little timer, so we got that. Perfect. So, welcome, Allison Diane. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing great. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. I wish you a great 2025. Though I've heard you've had a pretty great 2024. You've been on our show a few times, but because you're so busy performing all over the place, you don't get to do our show often. How's that going?
Yeah, I travel a lot. So, the strength of my Wi-Fi connection depends on where I am. And if I'm traveling, I can't always depend on it. So it's hard sometimes to do podcasts and things like this. But it's been great. I've been traveling a lot. I split my time now pretty much 50-50 between the East Coast and the West Coast, which is great. And I'm producing my first show well, not my first show ever, but my first show at JP's Comedy Club in Phoenix, Arizona on January 30th. So I'm super excited for that. Did 6 festivals in 2024. So yeah, I've been busy. It's been wonderful.
That's definitely awesome. So because you are from Boston, right? Aren't you a Boston girl, at least?
Yes, originally. Yeah, from right outside of Boston, a town called Rainham.
Okay, so do you visit that area often, or that's not an area you visit too often anymore?
Oh, all the time.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Oh yeah, most of the time. Because I'm from that area, I still get most of my bookings in New England. So most of the time, if I'm leaving the West Coast, it's to go to the Boston area.
Okay, well, that's awesome. Now, with you, do you ever do improv in general, or are you solely comedy stand-up?
Just stand up, really. I did improv classes about 10 years ago when I thought I might want to be an actress. So I took a lot of acting classes, which involved a lot of improv. But improv, I admire anyone who can do improv. I think it's so hard. I'm kind of a control freak, you know what I mean? So like I'm a preparer, right? So like I like to kind of have an idea of what I'm gonna do on stage. I try to work kind of loose, but I usually have a general sense of like my topics and what I'm gonna talk about, what the flow is gonna be. But obviously when you're doing stand up, sometimes you need to change it up because whatever you're doing isn't working. Or I find the improv experience in stand up to be useful when you're dealing with an audience that might be, I don't want to say heckler. I don't really feel like heckling happens that often, but an audience that might shout stuff at you or like respond to things you say. I feel like it's kind of an improv exercise to respond to that, kind of like yes and kind of thing. You know what I mean? So I do think those skills are absolutely applicable, but the thought of being on stage with other people and not knowing what they're going to do and having to respond to that is very frightening to me.
Okay, interesting, very interesting. Just because, yeah, we've seen Allison perform here quite a bit. Not a lot because she is so busy because of how talented she is. I would say you're a great comedian. You really are very, very, very funny. And like pretty much we've never seen you kind of like sometimes you see acts that go on all the time and they get corny or what's what. I haven't seen you corny yet. So, you've been really, oh no, you've been extremely funny. And yeah, you've done some great, great, great jobs. That's why it does annoy me that you can't come a lot, but I understand. But yeah, 'cause you are so very funny. You're extremely funny. That's awesome.
I mean, I was doing a show, a TV show that is filmed out of New Bedford, Massachusetts called Paul Santos Live. And we filmed that in the back of a seafood restaurant at a place called Mikey B's. And that I think is the closest I've ever done to improv, really, because even though it's not improv, but it's sort of like a Tonight Show format, and I was the sidekick on the show. So I'm, reacting to the host and I'm reacting to the guests, and I don't know, we always know what they're gonna say. And so I like doing stuff like that in more of like a conversational format, if that makes sense. But I would definitely do this more often. I don't know how great I'd be at the improv exercises.
But I give some of them a try.
Oh, definitely. I mean, again, yeah, I think you do a great job. But again, we ask for stand-ups here. You perform stand-up. Yeah, we don't, it's not always improvisers. We have some improvisers, but we have stand-ups. And yeah, no, you do a great job. And we have some people on our team that does stand-up, which is a lot of fun. So I would say, to me, it's funny is just, I did mention this earlier to one guy that I was doing the podcast earlier with, Joe Hammer, which was fun interviewing him. He does improv and teaches improv. But I did ask him about Joan Rivers, just because you said you were like that sidekick thing. And he didn't know what I told him, but it's very well known in the improv world overall, at least in New York City, New York, born and raised. But it goes down to is that Joan Rivers was a horrendous improviser, terrible. She was at the Groundlings in Chicago and she did terrible. Supposedly, I think she did it in like 6 months. Nobody liked working with her. They just said she just denied everything that was created, and everybody knows, even if you never took improv, you know it's yes and she knowed everybody. Like if you called her mother, she'd be like, "I ain't your damn mother, I ain't." And supposedly that was the key, but she didn't need it because she ain't super popular anyway. But
you didn't play
long
long.
skills. But yeah, it's just, so maybe you have that. Maybe you're that Joan Rivers because you kind of put that in there. But yeah, you seem a lot sweeter though. But you do great talent. Yes.
I always like Joan Rivers a lot. But I don't I can kind of see that. I can kind of see her being that way a little bit. I mean, improv is the ultimate team sport, so you kind of all have to agree to certain things. So if like saying yes to everything is the rule, you kind of got to go with that. And I don't think I'd like working with someone who didn't play by the rules either. So I get that. But as a stand-up, I think she's great. I think she could deliver a joke, you know, better, than most. I think she was just very, very funny, and I liked her persona a lot, as a stand-up because she wasn't like, like a Phyllis Diller. She wasn't someone who had, I think, like an extreme character. She was a little bit more like typical, like down to earth, everyday woman kind of, you know what I mean, attitude. So I relate to her, and I think she's influenced me a lot. I think people can see that in the subject matter of my jokes, and hopefully the structure of my jokes, I think is a little reminiscent of her. So I totally respect her, but I probably wouldn't want to do improv with her either.
Yeah, no, that's, yeah, I mean, she was a great talk show host and did her stuff and great comedy and all that stuff. But, God rest her soul, and I'm not going to talk down about her, but not the best improviser by any stretch. And she was known for that, which was funny. But
yeah, that's hilarious because she always said, "Oh, Chicago is where she really came into her own," right? And you'd hear her do interviews and say that she liked to work loose. That's so that's very interesting. But I think a lot of things about Joan Rivers, there's the reality and there's the image that she, wanted to project. So I think they're not always the same thing.
yeah, no, definitely. So I am going to ask you, even though you did say Joan Rivers was a big part, but what made you, like, as a young child, a young Allison, what got her into comedy? What made her laugh? Who was the first comedian that really lured you in?
It was Chris Rock.
Oh, Chris Rock.
It was Chris Rock. I remember this is a vivid memory from my childhood. That I was in I don't know when, it would have been Chris Rock's Bring the Pain, which I think came out in like the mid 90s. So I probably would have been around 12-ish, I think, when it came out. But I have this really vivid memory of being in my parents' bedroom. And I remember my mom just had HBO on, like on the TV in her bedroom. And I just remember, I don't know why I was in her bedroom, but I just remember starting to listen, to the TV. And then I just started paying more and more attention to, then eventually I was just focused on the TV and like what he was saying. And I know I didn't quite understand every joke, because I was 12 and he's Chris Rock. But I mean, I knew he was funny. I knew he was saying things that were, like naughty, You know what I mean? I really liked his expressions. He's very expressive comedian. He's very loud. He moves around the stage a lot. He's very entertaining. And I just remember thinking like, oh, whatever this is, like, this is fun. I want to watch more of this. This is great. And then I started watching, like HBO half-hour comedy specials, Evening at the Improv, Caroline's Comedy Hour, all of those things that were on TV, in the 90s. And just being fascinated by all the comics. And I don't know when it happened. I know that I thought it would be a cool thing to do, and it was something that I wanted to do, and I wanted to like just be one of those people that was so interesting and so entertaining that people would come to just hear you talk. And I just remember wanting to be that person that could like command a room like that and be interesting and funny. And but I was shy. I never, when I was in school, I never wanted to take theater. I never did. Um, it was something I wanted to do, but not something I thought I could do. So I kind of put a pin in it and never really thought about it again until I worked in the insurance industry for, I don't know, maybe about 10-ish years. And I was just like, I hate this. I hate my job. I need an outlet. I need something to do that's like creative and fun. I can't just be an insurance agent. Like that's so boring. That just can't be me. I need something. And so I started taking acting classes, and I was like, I kind of wanted to do this as a kid, but the thought of writing my own stuff was really frightening. So I thought, oh, I could never do stand up because then I'd be writing my own stuff, and I just don't think I'm a writer. I need someone else to write stuff for me to say. And so I started taking acting classes, and I just like it was a lot of fun, but it just wasn't gelling for me. Like it just wasn't, I don't know. It's just like I felt like I wanted to be more myself than be a character. You know what I mean? Like I just really wanted to more express myself as a person, and acting like wasn't doing it for me. So I started taking stand-up classes. And I remember, if I'm talking too much, let me know. But
No, definitely not.
I took my first stand-up class in 2014 in Boston, and about a week before we were supposed to have the graduation show. I think by the end of the class there was like 3 of us left of the whole class. It maybe started out with like 10 people. And the graduation just stayed like at like on an open mic night at a comedy club. That's basically what it was. So it was like the 3 of us mixed in with like other people that were doing this open mic at a club in Boston. And my father passed away like about a week before. And then the day of the show, we had a massive snowstorm in Boston. Like it was like the worst snowstorm since like the 70s. People's roofs were caving in. It was terrible. And I couldn't get into the city to do it. And I was supposed to reschedule a time to go, and I just never did. I think because I was just dealing with my dad passing away, and I never did. And so I forgot about stand up again, didn't think about it again. And I moved to LA in 2016. And stand up is ubiquitous in LA. Comedy clubs are everywhere. There's, you can see great comedy. And I started going to comedy shows, and I'm like, I gotta try this again. And I took another class with Greg Dean, who's a pretty popular stand-up teacher out in Los Angeles. And I took a class with him, and we did our graduation show. And, I thought I had the best 5-minute clip ever, because who's more confident than someone who just took a 6-week comedy class? But I submitted the video to the Palm Springs Comedy Festival, and it was the first year they were doing that festival. This was I think by the time I submitted it and by the time I took the class, I want to say it was like 2017, the end of 2017. But I got into the festival. And the festival was in November of 2018. I got in with that first 5-minute clip that I ever had. And it's so funny because I did that festival in 2018. I did it again in 2020 when it was virtual. And then this past year, I hosted a couple shows on that festival. So it's kind of nice how everything really kind of came full circle. for me and in that way. But it was just like one of those things where stand up just it just clicked for me just more than the acting. Like once I learned how to write a joke, the writing of the jokes became addictive. It was like, how many jokes can I write? I need to write more jokes. And it was just and writing as many jokes as I could, going to as many mics as I could, trying as many out, seeing like which ones worked, and it was just it just became like a game, like this like fun game to like write these jokes, and then eventually you write enough jokes and like you have an act, you know what I mean?
Right. No, no, definitely. I mean, that's awesome. That's great. Just sort of wondering because of how like you're putting like again, Chris Rock. I've seen him in concert at Madison Square Garden. And that was right after Janet Jackson's slip at the Super Bowl happened. And a week later he was doing it. He was right on top of that. But yeah, Chris Rock is great.
He's
I know, yeah, he's definitely hysterical. I was wondering, like, women in general. Like, there are some, I always say, I break down people that have seen me perform plenty of times know, like, my go-to, and I love slapstick. I love slapstick, humongous slapstick. But I always say, like, the three legendary men of slapstick and the three legendary women of slapstick that I feel in the brackets, even though there's been many. But I always say, you know, for men, you had what's it called? Dick Van Dyke. He's 99 freaking years old. He's amazing, but he's 99 years old. Was incredible with his slapstick. John Ritter, God rest his soul, was an amazing, you know, slapstick type of humor. And and Jim Carrey, who I think is brilliant in his forte. He does a great job. And the three ladies that I would say in those brackets that I put in, Lucille Ball, who I think was brilliant. Someone who I did see in concert, she's still alive too, at the Beacon Theater, was Carol Burnett. I loved Carol Burnett growing up, and she was brilliant at the Beacon Theater. And Tracy Ullman. I think Tracy Ullman doesn't get enough credit. She is brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
Play anything. But in your mind, because you are so great in your comedy, I don't know if you're into slapstick, or I'm sure you could get into it easy enough, but I don't know if that's your forte or what, but who do you feel like are three great men comedians from the beginning ages now that you say top three in different eras, and top women in different eras of comedy in your eyes?
Well, for slapstick, I would think like Buster Keaton, like would be probably one who I think of as like a really great physical comedian. Would be like Buster Keaton. It would be like the Three Stooges, the Marx Brothers. Although I don't really think of Marx Brothers as slapsticky, but yeah, but I would
Yeah,
say
they're
those.
pretty slapstick though. They are definitely slapstick, but I mean, I understand what you're saying, but they're
Like
definitely
smart.
slapstick.
I like the smart Three Stooges. I don't know, or like the smart. But but like as far as just like general comedians, like without like the slapstick element of different eras that I really like, for sure Lenny Bruce. I think just because he was so groundbreaking. I would say like in that era, like Lenny Bruce and like Mort Saul, like kind of person, like people would probably be like the two people I think of like from that era. Um, I also really like Rodney Dangerfield, and like Don Rickles. I have way more than three, you can tell. Like getting
No,
into
definitely. Oh, that's understandable. I mean, you
But-
should. We all should. But
Right.
yeah, that's no good.
right. And then like modern, like in terms of like modern, like more towards into like the 90s, Gary Shandling has got to be like my favorite comic from the 90s because I really like his persona. First of all, I liked his TV shows. So I liked, the Gary Shandling show, and I liked the Larry Sanders show. And I just love the fact that he had such like a relaxed vibe to him, and like this like insecure but like so honest about it, and just like I thought everything he said was funny. Just like such a good joke writer. I just love Gary Shandling. So like from that era, I would say like the 90s era when I was growing up, I'd say he's probably my favorite male comic. But I also really like Ray Romano is like another favorite of mine. I think his stand-up is great. I love Ray. But so I think I gave you like two, right? Like two from each era, like happening here. But as far as female comedians go, I definitely like Mom's Mabley. I think is she was just like so great, and just like again like just like an old naughty lady who doesn't like an old naughty woman. You know what I mean? She's just great, and I thought her persona was really fun. I really like Joan Rivers because we talked about that already. As far as female comics of today, I'd say my favorite, well, like 90s would be, I really liked Sarah Silverman. I really like Margaret Cho. Those are probably my two favorite from the 90s. Today, I really like Ali Wong. I think she's hysterical. I really like Michelle Wolf a lot. Um, and I'd say like Amy Schumer is another favorite of mine as far as stand-up goes. I'd say those three are probably my favorites, you know. I'm sure there's more, and like after we have this like after this is over, I'm gonna go, I should have said this person, I should have said that person. But those are the ones that come to mind automatically.
Right. Well, Silverman that you're saying, she was actually they were doing something, I think it was St. Louis. I might be saying the wrong ballpark. I love baseball, but baseball season's ain't on right now. But she actually threw a pitch, from like first pitch. She actually threw very well. I mean, threw very well, which was shocking. This is just her recently. And she threw it, I think it was like last week or whatever. And I'm like, she threw it with nice velocity. It wasn't just one of those lob pitches. She did a very good job. It was like, from the pitcher's mound, great job. So that was awesome. And yeah, I think she is hysterical, but yeah,
Yeah, there's so many good comics, and I feel like I get asked this question. I don't know if you get asked this question a lot, but a lot of times after comedy shows, people, or anytime anyone just finds out I'm a comedian, they'll always ask me who my favorite comics are, and I always disappoint them. If their favorite comic is not on my list, they get so upset. And every person I talk to has like the same three favorite comics. It's always Bill Burr, especially if you're from Boston. It's always Bill Burr. It's always Sebastian Maniscalco, and it's always Matt Rife. If I don't say one of those three people, they get so mad. And I'm like, so many comics. Like there's so many good comedians and so much out there. It's like, what are the odds my favorites are going to be the same as somebody else's favorite, And that's what's great about it, is that there's so much variety.
No, definitely. Again, three is not a big number. So to say your three best, but you probably have 50 in your head that you could ring off the bat, and that's 3 out of 50. So that's like a lot more than that. But I will say I love Matt Rife, though. We saw him at Radio City Music Hall earlier this year, or actually at the end of last year for the Christmas thing, but he's what he is. But I love Matt Rife because he's got that improv in him and instinct and the whole combo. Like,
all three of those people. I like Bill Burr and I like Matt Rife and I like Sebastian Maniscalco. I love all of them. It's just, whenever I also think Alex Edelman is great. I thought his comedy special Just for Us was one of the best comedy specials I've ever seen. And he's from the Boston area. I love him a lot, and I'm surprised how many people don't know who he is. So I'm always trying to spread the word about, if you haven't seen Just for Us, you need to go watch that on HBO. So good. But yeah, I love there's like really not a comedian I don't like. I've never heard anyone say, oh, I like so and so, and I've never really been like, ugh, like how could you like that part? Like this is I feel like everybody's got like a thing. Everyone's kind of good in their own way, and I like all kinds of comedy styles, and I like it all.
Yeah, like I say, you're definitely very talented. You're very quick. You're very talented. That's why I think you would be a very good improviser. But again, that's all good.
I didn't like to talk. I'd be a horrible improviser. I talked this for like an entire half hour straight, didn't like saying it.
That's awesome. So just sort of curious, because where are you right now at the moment that we're speaking?
I'm in Palm Springs, California.
Okay, and that's where you live, part-time or full-time?
During the winter, yeah, I have a condo here, and Every time I just want a public service announcement. It's not Palm Springs, Florida. Because every time I tell someone I'm in Palm Springs, they're like, Florida? And I'm like, no, it's Palm Beach. Palm Springs, I'm in the desert. There's no ocean here.
Well, that's awesome. And so your second home is still back in that Massachusetts area, Boston area?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
still the South Shore Boston area. Which is, I mean, it's such a great location because you're close to Boston, you're close to Rhode Island, you're close to New York. You know, so many great comedy scenes. Same thing in Palm Springs. Like, you're not far from Los Angeles, you're not far from Phoenix or Vegas. You know, so it's just they're both, I think, really good East Coast, West Coast locations.
That's awesome. So now I'm going to ask you this question because you said close to New York. Have you ever been in New York and performed stand-up?
I've never performed, excuse me, in New York. And I don't really know why that is. I think it's because I was always doing Boston and Rhode Island, but I would always go to the West Coast a lot. I think because I used to live in LA. So I would always, when I would travel mostly for comedy, it was always back to Los Angeles. But New York is a comedy scene, you know, in terms of clubs and, you know, it's just, and a place to go see comedy is great. I just never put in the effort to, you know, go to mics or try to get past at any of the clubs. But I know a lot of Boston, Rhode Island comedians that do that. You know, a lot of them perform at like the Broadway Comedy Club. That's a big one. I know that a lot of like, and like Gotham, you know, those are sort of like the two big ones I see a lot of my New England friends going to. But for me, it's just, I don't, like, New York has always been like a fun place to go. Like, but I never tried to work there. I don't kind of know why that is.
Well, see, that's a great question now that you gave me an answer to that I need to ask now is because you said it, that New York's not a good place to work at. But don't you feel like comedy, stand-up comedy is in your heart? So it's not work, or am I wrong about that?
Yeah, I mean, I've just never gone there to work. I mean, like, I don't mean work like work versus play. I just mean I don't, like, you know, when you're like when I'm sort of creating a schedule for myself, you know, and I'm like getting booked and I'm looking at my calendar, I get booked a lot, you know, in Boston and Rhode Island. So like I kind of already, so I also want to have a career on the West Coast too. I'm trying to be national and I'm trying to go to as many different places as I can. So I was kind of always leaving the East Coast. I was never really looking for a lot. I don't know if I'm explaining this correctly, and it's probably just my head, you know, it probably doesn't make sense to anyone else. But I was always looking, like, to me, it's like I'm in New England, that's the East Coast. Now let's see if I can get booked in the Midwest. Now let's see if I can get booked in the South. Now let's see if I can get booked on the West Coast. And I was never really concentrating on New York. Do you know what I mean? Like I was just kind of even though like I get asked that question all the time, like, oh, do you ever go to New York? Or like have you ever played clubs in New York? And I always feel like I disappoint people, but maybe it's because Boston Boston as a city has so many opportunities and it's such a vibrant scene for comedy. And I was always kind of very satisfied with the Boston scene and with the Rhode Island scene. Like I was always like very happy with it. And so I was always looking for more different places to perform and more different audiences and more networking. And so I was always thinking of going away from the East Coast and towards the West Coast for some reason. I wasn't thinking of that. And I don't know why that is. It could just be because too there's so much going on in New York. It's kind of like, where do I start? You know what I mean? I feel like that would be its own project that I'd have to concentrate on, going to New York and networking and hitting all the mics and like doing all that stuff. I feel like I'd have to, you know, really kind of like get out there more and be there a lot more. And it's just not where I was putting my concentration on for some reason, but I don't really know what that reason is. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense at all.
No, I mean, listen, it's great listening to you. You seem to know what you're speaking. Like I say, I think you're extremely entertaining. Not many people do I really say that I really mean, as in for the times that you've come. I've never seen you swing and miss. I love baseball. You never swing and miss. Not the Red Sox. The heck with this Red Sox, but I never seen you swing and miss. I'm a Met fan, diehard Met fan. Can't stand the Yankees, but don't like either one. But I'm a diehard Met fan. But
I'm originally from Philadelphia. So
can't stand the Phillies either, though. But that's beside the point.
nobody likes the Eagles. Nobody likes the Phillies. Nobody likes the Red Sox. Nobody likes the Patriots. I'm in the most hated, sports groups.
I mean, it's all great and everything. But before we call this the second, time does fly. Like it's great speaking with you, and you just like I didn't think it was that. I'm like, wow, we really been speaking, but it was awesome hearing from you. But do you have a website so people know how to find you legitimately online or in person, so they can find when you perform in person or online?
Yeah. So excuse me. Right now, I'm working on my website because I have a production company too called Dying for Laughs. So right now, I'm sort of working on the whole website, which will encompass me personally and Dying for Laughs. So right now, the best way to see where I'm going to be is to look at my Instagram or my Facebook. I think Instagram is probably a little bit better, but it's just at Allison Dyan. I post all the flyers, for where I'm going to be. So that's the best way to figure that out. The next show I'm producing is going to be at JP's Comedy Club, which is in Gilbert, Arizona. And we have an incredible lineup for that show that I'm really excited about. I got Vargas Mason's going to be the headliner, and Jack Shaw is going to be the feature. And I've got 3 really good local Phoenix comics, Cricket Gill, Jim Perry, who is also the owner of the club, but he's also known as the comic, and Saskia B. So that's an awesome lineup. I'm really excited for that. So if anyone is in the Phoenix, Arizona area, January 30th, get tickets to JP's Comedy Club. But yeah, that's probably the best. And you can find me on YouTube at Honestly Allison and watch my clips.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, listen, she's incredibly. Now I'm going to ask you one more question. I keep saying one more question and then to do it. But are you going to be in that show, or are you just producing?
I'm hosting. So typically when I produce the show, I usually host them. Again, I'm a control freak a little bit, so I don't control at all what comics can do or say. That's all the thing. But I like to, when I'm producing, I like to host because I like to just keep track of the time and make sure that the show moves along and, just make sure that everything is, gelling the way I want it to. So usually I give myself the hosting spot.
Okay, well, that sounds awesome. So I would definitely say, no question, if you're in that area, definitely go see Allison Dyan. I mean, she's hysterical. I mean, she's definitely
You're so
one of those.
sweet. Thank you so much.
No, I'm being honest. You're awesome. I mean, I've seen some of your clips on the other things where it's just, you're very funny. You're like on top, and it's great. I know it's awesome that you do travel around in person, but again, you get more eyes online by letting people know you don't even have to roll out of your bed. You can perform and back. I know you don't get the crowd reaction, but you get more people that watch and see, and it's amazing to do both. But
yeah, my career, I know we probably have to let you go, but my career really took off in 2020. Honestly, like COVID, because I was willing to do Zoom stuff. And I think a lot of comics, didn't really want to do it, or they were nervous about doing it. And for some reason, I just got so much more work via Zoom. And when you're doing stuff on Zoom, you can network with more people all over the country. And, that now that, once things opened back up, now I had contacts all over the place to go perform. So for me, online things like this, doing this online has just been invaluable, and I think it's great. And I think these extravaganzas that you do are wonderful opportunities, for people to come together and have fun, and I love it. So thank you for doing this.
no, well, thank you so much, and thank you for the times you're able to, because I know you're a busy thing. I won't bother you in January because that's the same time that we're performing, but I will reach out to you again and love to see some of you. I would say definitely follow her on her line stuff, and if you can't see her perform in person, definitely go to that show, because she's hysterical. She's funny, and yeah, I'd love to see her hosting. Just can't do that. I can see it on tape, but I can't see it in person. But Allison Dyan, great having you. I'm gonna ask Mel pop on up if you're still there, just so you can ask Allison a question. There. Mel, are you here? Mel, going once, Mel going twice. She might be in the other room. All righty. So I'm not gonna impersonate Mel and ask you a question, but it was definitely great seeing you, Allison Diane. So I would say definitely, yep, watch this, rewatch it, follow her links, and so you can see her in person online. Oh, she can't turn our camera on. That's my stupid thing yeah, these things are that's my fault. So, okay, so she should be able to turn it on now. Go ahead, Mel. I'm sorry. And you're on mute. Do you have to unmute? Also, I gotta ask you to unmute. Also, holy mackerel. This is not my fault. That's the Zoom thing. I'm not asking people.
Yeah, if you give me co-host again, then I won't do that. I lost it because I got disconnected. But anyway, do you have any upcoming gigs that you're excited about, Allison?
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a gig for Don't Tell Tucson, but can't really say much about it.
Okay,
tell.
don't
Don't
tell.
tell.
Right there in the name.
But I will be doing something for Don't Tell Tucson at some point. I can't tell you when, I can't tell you where, and to be honest, I don't know where yet, anyway, to tell you. And then I've got my show at JP's Comedy Club in Gilbert, which is January 30th. So those are really the only two things I have planned for January. I'm working on new material. So there's a lot of really good open mics in Palm Springs. So I'm going to be hitting up a lot of those mics. One of them is at a place called the Hotel Zozo. And it's going to be the 30th, which I think is Monday. This Monday? Yeah, the 30th of December. So I'm going to be at that mic trying out some new stuff. So we'll see how that goes.
Oh, awesome. Are you gonna put that on YouTube by any chance? Are you gonna videotape it and take it on thing? I know some places don't allow you to do it, some do, but
Oh, they will there. I always ask. But yeah, I video everything, and I don't always put everything on YouTube public so everyone can see it. I'm always kind of changing which videos are public and which ones are private, depending on my mood. But usually I video everything anyway, if I can for myself.
that's awesome. Whatever you're doing, you seem to be doing correctly. Because yeah, I would say definitely, like I said, online, follow her so you know what she's performing in person. And I'm saying it all in nice ways because she is hysterical. She is great. She's awesome. So follow Allison Diane. Thank you so much for letting me speak to you. You did a great job. You are awesome, Allison Diane. Definitely.
Thank you so much for having me. This was great, and thank you for all of your kind words. It means the world to me. So I really appreciate it.
Well, I wish you and your loved ones a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays and an amazing 2025. I know you already kicked 2024's butt. I know 2025 is going to be a piece of cake for you, but
oh, we got this.
Awesome, Allison.
Thank
Diane,
you.
Thank you so much. Have
Bye.
Great job. Great seeing you.
Perfect.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a way. Perfect. Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, so Mel, would you like to introduce AA Ron? I see he's finding. Oh, we got him. All right.
Go AA Ron and Orb.
Oh, we gotta unmute him also.
Okay.
This is not me. I promise you. This is them doing this crap. It's definitely not me. I don't know why it's doing it.
Oh my gosh, we're unmuted. Thank you so much for having me on. And what a great interview. Wasn't that, Orb? Yeah, it was great. It was awesome. And why don't you start? Oh, yes. Everybody, I know that some people don't know who this is, but please welcome my comedy buddy, my life coach, my giant one-eyed monster, Orb. What the freak did you just call me? My giant one-eyed monster. Go ahead, Aaron. Tell your first joke. I triple dog dare you to tell your first joke. You're triple dog daring me to tell my first joke. Yeah, go right ahead. Do it. Do it. Go ahead. Do it. Okay, my name is AA Ron. My dad decided to... What are you doing? Nothing. I was waiting for you to tell your first joke. Okay, Orb. That was weird, but okay. Yeah, and Dad decided to put 2 A's in my name. You're mimicking me. I'm mocking you. There is a difference. 2 A's in my name, so I'd be first to be picked on by the bullies at school. Rude. Rude. I'm going to show you rude in 2 seconds. Quick, someone call HR. Please. Andy, call HR. Yeah, he can't hear you. Well, he heard you, but he's laughing his ass off because I'm HR. Oddly, I am so screwed right now. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, you know, for Christmas we did gift exchange with our family. Well, what do you usually ask for, Aaron? Well, I usually ask for like socks, shoes, clothes, things like that. Have you ever thought of asking for plastic surgery? Wait, what? Are you hinting that I'm ugly? No, I'm saying you're ugly. And you know what's really bad is my wife's birthday's on Christmas. So you're double screwed for gifts. No, I just wrap her Christmas presents right in front of her. If I were her, I'd ignore your presents. Ugh. Or that is just not nice. That is not nice. Do you have Christmas on Oculus? Do you have like a holiday like that? Yes, we do. It's called Grab and Go. Well, how's that work? Well, we go window shopping and then we do a 5-finger discount. You only have 4 fingers. I got caught a couple times. Okay, well that makes sense. But, or, you know, I really felt like you took the joy out of the holiday season this year. No, I didn't. No, I took joy to a Holiday Inn, and I gave her the gift that keeps on giving. Oh, what's that? Herpes? Orb, STDs are not a gift. You're really annoying tonight, I swear. You know, working with you reminds me of Boxing Day. Well, how's that? I just want to give you an uppercut. Hey, watch the hand there. So for Christmas, I bought me and my wife a game to spice up our sex life. What did you get? Operation? So you get better at your pull-out game? Oh, wait a minute. You think I need to work on my pull-out game? I'll probably do. Oh, really? Watch this. Put me back on. Put me back on. Oh, okay. Okay. Who knew I liked that sexual act so much? You know, it's the game's called Sexy Jenga. You should have got the game Sorry. No, you should have gotten a game that represents you. What would that have been? Find the naughty toothpick? Do you ever play games in the bedroom, Orb? Yes, I do. I play Who's Your Daddy? My life coach, Orb, everyone. You know, I just had a coworker laid off right before the holidays for being overemployed. Well, what's that? It's when you work 2 jobs at once. I do that all the time. Really? Yeah, I'm a life coach and a whiskey taster. Oh, whose whiskey are you tasting? Whoever leaves their glass on the bar? Okay. And you know what, Orb? I had to see a new doctor for my sleep apnea. How'd that go? Well, I slept through the appointment, so you had a CAT scan nap. I don't know if they would call it that. MRI. Really don't care. Okay. That. But he did say I passed with flying colors with my snoring. Did he ask you to get a CPAP? Hey, I didn't go see the gynecologist. Surprising since you're a cat. Censored. No, actually, my wife has to wear a CPAP mask as well. So great, you guys are Mr. and Mrs. Bain. No, I wouldn't call us that. How's sex wearing a CPAP mask? Oh, it's great. We've came up with some role-playing games. Oh, like what? Scuba diver, alien face hugger, Are You My Daddy, Darth Vader? And if we in an octopus, if we have 3 other couples who are swingers wearing CPAP masks. Why'd I ask? I don't know. I also actually had to have I'm getting older. No duh. Yep, thanks. I had to get a physical with my doctor. Did he mention that you're a growth? No, he didn't. Actually, that went well too. Oh, that's good. She gave me a shot. An uppercut. I've been wanting to do that all night. Okay, and the blood draw was crazy. She got it from my nose with her left hook. Sounds like your doctor is a total knockout. Yeah, she is, and actually she prescribed me boxing lessons. Yeah, but actually she said I should get to the gym, so I went to the gym for the first time forever, and I felt the burn. I did. How many reps did you get in? Oh, you mean like doing the arm curls and stuff like that? No, for being a dumbbell. What? You know, you're just being mean. I don't know if you read the news or no. I just report it. Okay. I just heard that Americans eat enough microplastics to crap out a credit card. Well, that explains why your credit card scores in the toilet. That's mean, Orb. You know, I've eaten so much microplastics, I just crapped out a Barbie car. Ew. I'll get rid of that pretty soon. Oh, this is disgusting, Orb. Thank you. Okay. And I just had some horrific news. My Mr. Coffee Maker, after many, many years of abuse, killed itself. So it committed Harry Carrig. Yeah, I guess I gave it the beans too many times. This joke really grinds me. Are you thinking it's brewing up to something? You have to a cup to shut the hell up. Yeah, I don't know what to do with you. I really don't. You know, but Orb, as I'm trying to get healthier, I added chia seeds to my oatmeal for breakfast in the morning for its health benefits. Have you seen any results? I haven't grown one sprout. What? I'm working with a wannabe vegetable. And I don't really like this time of year. The temperature drops. My hands get really cold. You're telling me? What don't you like it? Have you heard of mittens? You're a mitten. Your dad was a work glove and your mom was an old crusty sock. That was mean. And I know where they met each other. Where did they meet? At the Lost Sock Strip Club? Yeah, I inherited this poor circulation from my grandpa, too. Too bad you couldn't inherit his ability to tell jokes. You know, when it was fall time, I hated raking leaves. It kept coming down. And if Isaac Newton was alive, I'd have kicked his ass. So why couldn't you just dump the leaves back in the neighbor's lawn like you do with the dog crap? Oh, I don't know, Orb. Someone keeps telling on me when I was doing it. Any ideas who it was? I have no idea who it was. It was actually me. I'm part of Neighborhood Watch. You know, and finally, my wife and I had a long heart-to-heart discussion, and she said we could have sex 6 times a week if I do it alone. I don't blame her. I wish I could do comedy alone. Wait, what hand do you use with your one-eyed monster? Well, it's definitely not this hand. This is disgusting. Why can't you do the stranger trick? You mean use this hand? No, just pretend you don't know me. And with the weather and the time change, I'm losing my energy commuting to work, which is bad since I work from home. Gosh, I wish you'd find a job outside the house. Why? So, you know, I could have time to myself to change the locks. What, you would do that to me? I find your mere presence insulting. Oh, jeez. What made you think you would be a great life coach? My life has been spectacular. Which part? Were you a private, peeping Tom private eye or Evel Knievel stump penis? Where I was your life coach and ruining your life? My life coach Orb, everyone. I'm doing a great job. You know, actually, my company is going all in on artificial intelligence, and I hate it. All right, because you know it's smarter than you? No, I just don't like the idea of machines taking over. Oh, I get it. It happened on my home planet. Really? Yeah, we all became AI. And I really hate the idea of self-driving cars. Can you imagine leasing one of these things? It would auto-repel itself after you get behind the payments, and it'd just drive itself to the dealership. Just my luck, I would have an honest car. It's a Lincoln. Yep. I know, it's just a Lincoln, Orb. I wish you would be nicer to me sometimes. I can't be. You know, I just hate it when I can't sleep through the night. Well, what's keeping you up? Oh, I don't know, stress, work, alien invasion taking over the world. It's already happening. I'm part of the scouting party. Oh, wait, hold on. How's that helping me? You're supposed to be my life coach. I'm making you learn to live within your means and how to bow down to me, human. Oh. You're actually teaching me that life sucks in general. For you it does, but I'm living in the lap of luxury. What kind of luxury is that? I don't know, but she's a stripper down at the Lost Sock Strip Club. Okay, Orb, I was just checking earlier my wallet. Where are my credit cards, Orb? I was using them to build a tiny house. What? What? I can't afford that kind of stuff. Relax, it's a house of cards. Oh, Orb, I don't know. I think it's, yeah, I don't know. That's why I don't like traveling with you. It's not fun traveling with him. No, I'm great on trips. No, Orb, when I got to the airport, you told the TSA I was a comedian. What's wrong with that? You told them I was either going to kill or bomb. And now I'm banned from flying. Thanks, Orb. You're welcome. And the doctor actually mentioned that I mentioned to the doctor I've been having migraines. Well, why is that? It's stress from working in a hostile environment. So find another job. I was actually talking about you. I'm a pleasure to work with, dumbass. Who said that? Who said you are a pleasure to work with? Me, myself, and I. So you don't work well in a team environment. I only work as an alien overlord. Bow before me, human. Okay. No. So, Orb, I have a complaint. I do have a complaint. Oh, great. Now what? I found you laying around on the floor today, on the couch, across the railroad tracks. Have you ever been called a lazy eye? That's insensitive. I was born that way. Oh, I'm so sorry, Orb. I didn't mean to hurt your illegal alien feelings. So what'd your parents do for you? They told me to get off my ass and get a job. I was on their last optic nerve. Okay. Oh, that's just the way it is. I don't blame them. You're on my last optic nerve. So you know what bugs me? No, I don't know what bugs you. But you know what bugs me? My hand up your ass? I'm bugged by quitters. Why is that? If you start something, you should keep at it. Well, that seems like good advice, right? I haven't stopped smoking and drinking. Look at me. Orb, those are addictions. I call them personality enhancements. So if I were to quit any of those, what would you call me? Boring as shit. I'm bugged by roundabouts. Why is that? So I keep getting stuck going around in circles. You can get off right. Hey, I don't have sex while I'm driving. I'm bugged by tattoo artists who can't spell. Why is that? I got a tattoo that should have said, I love you, Christy. And what does it say? I love you, Christy. Is she a baker? No, but she gave me a yeast infection. Oh. Orbit, it's almost time for us to go. I do appreciate you being patriotically dressed for this time of year. So are you. Blue shirt, black pants. You're a white guy with a red neck and blue balls. How'd you know my balls were blue, man? I painted them last night when you were asleep. I thought there was something tragically wrong with me. Yeah, there is. You're boring as shit. I've been AA Ron, and I've been Orb. Thank you, guys.
AA Ron and Orb? Mel, do you have a question for AA Ron and Orb?
Yeah, what's the next gig you're looking forward to?
Well, we're revamping some stuff, and actually, I'm just throwing this poster up. Oddly Funny has expanded their online shows, so we've got shows. Oh, I can probably blow that up. I can see Andrew squinting a little bit here, but
yeah, my vision's crap. But there we go.
There you go. So, what's going on is we have several hosts doing a bunch of shows. We got different shows going on. But we're trying to do some online mics. So like the Reset on Monday, Killer Mike on Tuesday, Tom Myers versus the rest of Zoom Comics on Wednesday. And then it's Dark Side of the Zoom, which me and Orb host. And then Drunken Orb's open mic, which got postponed because of this show tonight. And then we have the Wheel of Catnip Riff starting in January. And then we have the Unsanitized mic hosted by Joshua Postel on Sundays. And we have a group chat you can get into. We have Google Forms. We're trying to announce it more on Facebook and get more people interested, because there's still a place for online comedy, and it's a great place to try out some material and stuff like that. And we're trying to build more of a presence, and we're getting there. So
Yeah, I mean, excellent job. So what I would just because Ron and Orb have been a big part of the extravaganzas that we do every month. I do want to let him know, just because I do ask, like, anybody that wants to perform in the future, stand-up comedian or improv teams that want to perform online, definitely message me. Doesn't matter what part of the planet you're from. But I did want to let you know, just because Ron and Orb are big, troopers. They perform just about any time, when we put them on. I want you to know, like, if there is a certain time, we don't want you to miss a certain show for this, which we appreciate, if that's the case, but you could always let us know if there's certain hours that you prefer. Give us like a 3-hour period. I mean,
Okay.
it's a lot easier for us that you are open. We love that, but I don't want that to take something else away. So you can always request a 3-hour period. Like when I ask, do you want to perform? Just be like, yeah, if I can perform between so-and-so hours, if that works better for you, but if it
Frozen?
doesn't, it's awesome. But
Is he frozen?
I think he's frozen, but we're hearing his voice a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, he's definitely frozen, unless he's really looking at Orb. He's giving Orb the evil eye. I guess Orb would be giving him the evil eye, but he's not looking at him.
Orb is the evil eye.
But yeah, he's definitely frozen. So it's not just the Oklahoma City thing, but but that we already know. But seems there's something I'm doing.
All right. Doesn't seem
Really
like he's
deep,
hearing
please.
us anymore, or maybe he is and he's talking and we can't hear him. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's possible, but
It goes that way sometimes.
just give it like another 30 seconds, then we'll call up the next. But yeah, I don't want to. These Zoom things and all these other things are going, like, I will say the one, I don't know if I should say it or I shouldn't say it, but we'll see if Ron comes back in a bit or not. But the whole thing is, Mel, would you like to introduce our official final act of the night?
Yes. Up next, we have Joshua Previn, who I believe is the 4th smartest man on the planet.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, perfect. Oh, you're gonna have to do that voice thing. Yes.
Oh gosh, thank you guys. It's so great to see you again. Yes, I am the Steve, are we 4th smartest tonight, or what is the scoop? Because we need to know. People need to know. Yes, okay. We are 4th. We're still 4th smartest. I'm getting an enormous amount of information in the chat. We're getting a lot of material coming in about questions about Christmas. In particular, we're getting a lot of questions about Santa. Is it Santa Claus's height, Steve? Is that what it is in particular? Yeah. I don't know what's going on. It seems like the internet is going crazy. So I should just, I want to just lay it out there. Santa Claus is an elf. He's an elf. Excuse me. Whoa. And I'm not going to spend a lot of time arguing about that. We all know that Santa Claus has elves. That's not disputed, but what we don't know, people I think assume that he was bigger than the elves. But that's what we have proven, that that's not true. And it's very simple. How would he get down the chimney? So I hope that calms the internets out there, because he's not a tall man. And I do want to say Merry Christmas, because I should have started with that. For those of you in Australia, I assume, well, Steve, is it summer in Australia? Okay, so that's reversed. So I'm not sure if they have a different date for Christmas, or if they have an unmerry Christmas, maybe it's an unhappy holiday or unhappy version. Either way, they're upside down. This is a terrible image. A lot of people, I get a lot of questions in my line of work. I travel the country. Steve, would you say that we travel the country trying to spread the value of education and smartness? A lot of people don't know the story of Christmas, but I have done some research and I used my brain to pull together all the different, because there's a lot of AI out there, and believe me, it's a real threat to people like me. But Steve, keep me on track, please, because I wander and I need to. Yes, and I will have a. Is that a freeze pop? Yeah, green one, please. I don't know what the chemical is. It's something bad, I'm sure, but I'd like a green freeze pop, and if I could have a one of those little gobstoppers, please. Sorry. The story of Christmas is commonly misunderstood. Christmas was invented, and I'm pretty sure this is accurate. Christmas is a holiday created by God or gods to train young people to understand that life can be beautiful, but that you should not trust anyone. And the reason is the way it's done is we weave an elaborate lie, and we get quite detailed to the little kids. We say we're leaving milk out for Santa. We say we're giving cookies to him. We talk about his reindeer. But the joke is, and they don't know because they're, 3, 4 years old. They don't know that we're playing this big trick on them. And the payoff is when we tell them that all that stuff was a lie. We must be cruel only to be kind. It's important to do that so that people don't trust each other. New Year's is coming up soon. Steve and I have a whole bunch of resolutions. We have resolutions that you can get if you join the Patreon. We will hold them for you. We will meet them. So if you want to make a New Year's resolution to walk 10 miles a day, we will do that walking for you. We will do anything that will bring any money into this operation, because we are it's rough. There's a lot of podcasts out there. Steve, are we a podcast or whatever it is? It's a master class. We need more money so that our video camera can be better. This is a horrible, horrible image, and it's embarrassing. We need money so that we can prepare for this, so that we can, a lot of people say to me all the time, I get stopped in the street and they say, please stop following me around. And that's a fair point. And I agree that that's not appropriate. But if they knew who I was, they would probably ask, what does that mean that you're the fourth smartest man in the world? And what I say to them is what I'll say to you, and what I say to Steve. Let me turn that on you. Let me ask you a question. What does it mean for me not to be the fourth smartest man in the world? I got it from a magazine ad where I had to take a few IQ tests, and it said that if you pass them, you're one of a tiny percent. I thought there's no way, but I was able to answer the question. So I sent in, and this organization, and they are obviously very smart, has selected me. And at the moment, I'm fourth. I don't know if I'll ever be third or second or first. And I hope it doesn't matter because as we said, it's Christmas. And it's also Hanukkah. It's also Chanukah, which there are various different peoples with different spelling systems. And one of the tribes used an H, and there was other tribes that used a CH. And they pronounce it Chanukah, and the other one's Hanukkah. The Christians were all one group, and so they named it Christmas, although it should be called Christ Mass, and there should be an extra S. Some people do go to Mass on Christmas. That shouldn't confuse you because that's boring. But sometimes you have to do things like that if you want to get the gifts. Santa Claus is not related directly to God. He's Steve, Santa Claus, so you know how God sometimes will intermarry with humans, like in the Greek. So I think Santa Claus, God got together with I think it was some kind of elf, and the offspring was Santa Claus. And so that's just part of the mythology. Most religions, if you look at the very, very, very tiny detail, you will find that they're all completely accurate and believable. That's only if you look at all the little rules, all the little rituals, all the little beliefs about the way the world was created. They're all so different, but they really are accurate when you look at it really under a fine microscope. It all checks out. It really does. I mean, if you look at the Bible, New Testament, the way it says it panned out is pretty damn accurate, if you ask me. Same for Hinduism, Buddhism. It's a wealth of knowledge, but is knowledge wisdom? Steve, I said green, not orange. I don't want an orange freeze pop. That's, I don't like them. So, okay. All right. Well, fine. I'm not the one wearing a onesie for no reason whatsoever. Anyway, we need to spread our message. And the message, which I should have said at the very beginning, is be your fourth smartest man in the world. Do whatever you can to chip in. If you can help your neighbor, help your neighbor. If you can't, don't. If you need to harm your neighbor in some way, that's okay too. This is 2025 is going to be about people sharing and stealing things from each other. We're going to try to make this world a little bit better. Finally, we have the right leadership, people of the people, who and good. Well, I don't like to wade into politics, but I really just admire so much when the wealthiest man in the world really sticks it to a low-level bureaucrat. Good for him. Good for him to get that guy fired. That is going to help us a lot. We're going to that $30,000 a year is going to really help out. I do believe that at some point Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk will be the only two people, humans alive, and they'll be in Mars by themselves and the punishment for that is that they're going to be with each other for the rest of their lives in a small room with limited food and entertainment. And to wrap all this up, it's what I said at the beginning. Santa Claus is under 3 feet tall, maximum maybe 3 feet. If he's skinny, if he's not skinny, and he is, most interpretations, he's fat, then he's, I would say 2'6" max. And you can take that to the bank.
So, fourth
Hey.
smartest individual on the planet. I don't know if it's on the planet or just men, but if he's only the fourth smartest man, he's probably 23rd on the bracket. But how's that working?
You know, it's been tough. It really has. It's a tough racket, but you know, we are holding steady. So
very, very, very cool. You change your sweater now? Oh, you're on mute
Oh, we
again?
can't hear you,
yeah,
Mel.
Yeah, it's. Oh, you got the Grinch thing.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's the same. I just had an overcoat over top. Yep, it's the Grinch.
okay.
Merry Grinchmas, it says.
Very
Yeah.
cool. Definitely very.
I like
very
that.
Cool. Yeah, very cool. They yeah, my shirt chair is so low because people can't even see what half the stuff I'm wearing. I gotta stand up for it to be. I had the higher seat, it was just too high, and now it's like, but it waits, it waits. But Mel, do you have a question for the fourth smartest Mayan on the planet?
Yeah, do you think the AIs will ever clone your brain?
Well, I've had a lot of offers, and so I'm just trying to decide. You know, I'm keeping my cards close to my vest.
Smart thinking.
Yeah. Yeah. Good point.
So Joshua, are you performing in person at all, or is everything online right now? Or
Everything's online right now. Excuse me. I tried to pull up I did start a YouTube channel, and I should really. It's called Fourth Smartest Man. You know, I'm gonna send it to you. If I try to find it right now, I'm gonna just screw everything up. But it's okay. It's called World's Fourth Smartest Man. That's what it is. World's Fourth Smartest Man with fourth the number. So it's not spelled fourth. So that's pretty dumb. Dumb way to share it. But yeah, it's fun. You guys are amazing. What month is this?
number 53?
Number 9.
That is.
Looks like you froze now too.
53. Oh, I froze? Fuck.
Yeah, just for a second, but yeah, you're on flight. So few
How about
people have been
now?
freezing, but yeah, 53 months in a row, and you've been a big part of it, so we definitely appreciate it, Joshua.
It's amazing. It is really cool.
It's definitely great. I
53.
mean, just seeing, you know, different improv teams, different stand-up comedians performing from
Yeah.
around the globe, which is pretty amazing. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. But yeah,
Totally.
When you said what month was it, I thought I was like, December? Is this some sort of smart, like sarcastic question?
Are you no, Andy, you're in New York, and Mel, you're in where are you?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. Okay. Do either of you guys have snow or?
Nope, just a lot of fog. It's a gray Christmas here.
Oh yeah. Mel, are you from there? I can't remember, or are you going to school there?
I went to school online. I'm originally from Connecticut and
Oh.
move back east sometime in the near future.
Yeah. Nice.
Where are
Super
you
cool. Huh?
Where are you again?
I'm in LA. Right now I'm not in LA. I'm at my in-laws' house in near Davis, California.
Cool.
But I live in LA.
Nice. That's a nice place to be an
Nice.
entertainer.
Yeah, it's nice weather. My mom's house almost burned down a couple weeks ago
Really?
from the fires, but
Everything good
it's
overall? With
yeah, yeah, it's pretty intense with sometimes with the wildfires but it's I like it. I grew up in New York, but I've lived here for a long time and I like it.
You like it more than New York?
No, I think New York City is the greatest city in the world. I really do. There's nothing. I mean, LA's not really a city in that way, but it's kind of a collection of little places. I like living here, but New York is, I mean, I love visiting New York. The energy and just all the different people. It's pretty
And
awesome.
the pizza rats. The pizza rats. You gotta visit the
Oh
pizza
my
rats in the
God.
subway system. Most definitely.
Yeah, exactly. My dad lives in the city, so in New York City, so I go there pretty often, or once a year maybe.
Nice. Very cool. So, I mean,
Awesome.
I guess thank you so much, Joshua. We actually have our first of the year. Extravaganza will be the last day of the month of January 31st,
Oh.
Friday. So, just so you have time and we'll reach out to you, you know the deal, or you can reach out to us. But yeah, definitely
Oh, yeah.
love having you. And yeah, you're a lot of fun. Being the fourth smartest individual, it's amazing. Just shows you. I'm always in deep thought, but I see you're in deep thought a lot. I'm like, maybe this world's not so intelligent. If you're the fourth intelligent, I might be. I always thought I was closer to the bottom, but I might be closer to the top now. But now,
Yeah, that's that's the service I provide. Yeah, no, I'd love to do the January. It's so much fun. I love it.
Thank you. Great job, Joshua Previn, and follow him on his YouTube channel. And definitely, thank you so much, Joshua Previn. Good job.
Thank you, guys. See you later.
Thank you, Joshua. Great job.
Have an amazing. Oh, okay, this thing's like that. But so this was all Extravaganza to end it. 53 months straight going, and we will have number 54 starting next year, January 31st, 2025. We have to get used to saying the word 2025. And yes, but I have my co-host Mel Post. Thank you so much. Amazing job. She's outstanding. And thank you, world. I wish Mel, I wish the rest of you all a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and an amazing 2025. So thank you, Mel, for helping me. And thank you, world, everyone. Make 2025 your New Year's resolution. Look in the mirror and just say to yourself, I'm not going to be an asshole today. Say that every day in 2025. See how much better the world is. And just do it. Don't just say it. Believe it. And just drop all the ignorance. But thank you all.